Hello, hello.
Oh my god.
And welcome to another One Piece chapter review and discussion. Thank you guys for tuning into another chapter review and discussion. Today we're talking about chapter 1103. Me and Megan are a bit under the weather today. We caught the sickness.
I caught it first, and I gave Josh a wonderful Christmas present, which was the sickness.
The sickness.
The sapphire
down with the
scales.
Sickness. I'm down with the sickness. Sorry. You also got me this really cool hat, though. Let's go.
It's from the allegory. Let me spam the link. I think it was
says straw hat.
only for pre-order. I don't know if they're still available.
Oh, it says straw hats on it. You can see it.
But they have some cool pieces, obviously. One Piece pieces. And they have like a sun hat or like a sun pirate's hat.
Oh, that one's sick.
Yeah, their website's down. Let me try to find it on Instagram. But yeah, I can't
Can't hear yourself?
Can I hear? Yeah, I can hear. It's
Okay,
fine.
okay.
It's fine.
Hopefully everybody had a wonderful Christmas or a happy holidays, however you celebrate. Hopefully everybody's time was lovely. I see some other people in the chat. Hot fart. This is a sad fart. I'm going to give a sad fart for this. My wife and I caught the vid.
Everyone
week.
got it.
Yeah, we're in the same boat as you, brother. And I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. It's really unfortunate, but at least for me, I just keep thinking about next year and next Christmas being better. That's all I can do. That's all I can do to not go crazy.
Yeah.
But we knew that we had to stream still to talk about this incredible chapter. It was an absolutely insane chapter. We thought that last week's chapter was going to be the last one of the year, but surprise, surprise, chapter 1103 came out earlier today through TCB, obviously. And so we were shocked. We knew we had to do it. So instead of doing a stream today and a stream tomorrow, we usually talk about the chapters on Thursday. But I mean, again, because we're still both recovering, we knew we only probably had the energy in us to do one stream.
Yeah.
So we had to talk about the new chapter. We'll talk about our 2024 plans and look back at the year next week. But we are, in this stream, not just going to be talking about the chapter. Shout out Test. Test in the community has put something together that we will be looking at. It is, from what I understand, something that is cut together as sort of a look back on 2023.
Excited.
So I'm very excited for that. We're going to be talking about some OPLA speculation casting. Geo tweeted something, and then Megan, you said something.
Oh, Geo tweeted pretty much Matt Owens can't follow any actor because everyone suspects that they're going to be in the One Piece live action.
Yeah.
But I was just saying that Matt Owens can't follow anyone. Everyone's looking at who Matt Owens is following and just catching this man.
Yeah.
With red-handed. It was just funny.
It is funny.
The setup was kind of ruined.
Why? Why was it ruined?
It could have been funnier. It could have been brought up funnier in a funnier way.
Oh, damn.
But anyway,
shots fired. Yeah,
Josh he's on. I'll let you have that one. I know you're sick.
Yeah, I'm sick. I'm not all there.
I know.
But
okay.
It is just funny though, because every time he follows an actor, everybody's like, "Who are they gonna be?"
It's honestly such a great way for publicity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the actor.
Damn, Matt follows us. What are you guys gonna cast us in?
We are Marines. We were in the background. We weren't. But there's two Marines in the background of season 1 that look so much like me and Megan.
It's insane.
That it is just funny. Anyway, all that and more. We're gonna be looking at some Egghead stuff too. Some more Egghead stuff has come out. There's a lot of people talking about the art style and the switch up of art styles. Personally, I think we're both a fan of it, but we're gonna be looking at that. Talking about that too. A lot to unpack, a lot to talk about. And so we're excited.
Taco said, damn, wife and I got sick too. Not COVID, thankfully, but feeling the sickness with you all right now.
Damn, Taco.
I recently went to a hospital because unfortunately my great grandmother passed away recently. It was a couple days before Christmas, and it was really sad, obviously, and it sucked. And we visited her in the hospital because she wasn't doing too hot. She was 95, so she had like a very long and happy and fulfilled life. She got to see like her great grandbabies, and obviously me, like I'm her great grandkids, but then her real grandkids, and her kids and kids and kids. She had an amazing life, and we were all together, and that's the reason why I contracted it. So a lot of my family was not able to come together during Christmas, which sucked, obviously, because of the circumstances. And then unfortunately I gave it to Josh, but it was very wildfire this time around. And don't judge me, but I think that I'm going to be maybe hunted down by the government,
right,
for samples of my blood, because I've contracted it now 4 times.
You've gotten it so many times.
I've contracted it so many times. It's actually quite insane, because I don't think of myself as like a very I do not exercise. I do not eat the best.
But you also don't get sick that often.
I don't. But it's still kind of crazy. But anyway, that's just a little slice of my life. You can tell we're kind of off today. So I'm sorry I keep hitting the table. I'm sorry I keep hitting you guys. But anyway, hope you guys had a Merry Christmas.
I'm ready though, dude. I'm ready. I'm channeling all of my energy, and I am ready to talk about this chapter. We got a super chat from Caden. Let's go. Ow! Y'all are sick with a couple skateboards, some fire. Merry Xmas. Feel better soon. Thank you, Caden. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. I mean, I see a bunch of people in the chat. I mean, even John Smith. I got the flu over Xmas. I'm still recovering. This was sickness this year. Everybody got down with the sickness. Josh, is that a blue sapphire on your cheek? I mean, they might start popping up, Beans. They might start popping up. All right, guys, we are going to get into it because, like I said, we do have a jam-packed stream today. But before we get started, we do have to shout out and thank the sponsor of today's episode, of today's stream. Make some noise. You know them. You love them. For Stacked. That's right. Let me cut over here. We've talked about Stacked before. They help make this show possible. So show them some love. They're a fantastic sponsor to work with. We believe in what they're doing. They're a social video platform where communities can watch, react, and comment on videos together. The way Stacked works is if you click on one of the videos here. I'm scared of the re-ranking video. I'm not going to look at it. I'm scared. I'm scared. People get mad when we do tier lists. I'm scared. Comments will appear across videos in real time on Stacked. So it really adds to this watch party, watch along experience. Yes. It's super fun, super sick. We have not only our old videos and new videos uploaded on Stacked, but we have a backlog. Look at all those comments. Look at them. Let's go, baby. We are cooking. Heck yeah, dude. So sick. We have some exclusive content as well, like from our variety shows. The Drawing from Memory episode on YouTube was only like 20 minutes, maybe even less. It's an hour plus on Stacked, as well as our dub variety show episode as well, pre-recorded variety show episode. We got them all on here. We love Stacked so much, like I said. Check it out.
And it's available for mobile. If you guys, we've tuned in before, they all have updated it, so it is available on mobile now. It's not just on desktop anymore. So if you wanted to sign up, it helps us out so much. We're actually trying to hit a goal for signups this year. So if we can hit that, it just means good things will happen to Volume 1.
Yes.
And if you do that, that means so much to us. And it is so much fun. I mean, we laugh so hard because it is like a live stream. It is like a live show. Like you're seeing them come in real time. And it's hilarious.
Yes, there is a link in the description below, stacked.com, but I will spam the link in the chat too. It's 100% free. 100% free to sign up. And I'm showing the Discord. Busted. It was a picture of beans. But it is 100% free to sign up.
Yes. And Insatiable Hunger, it's not in the App Store. It's not an app.
It's not an app.
So if you just click that link, it'll take you to the website. It's a website.
Yeah. Stacked.com. Click the link in the description, the link in the chat. Shout out to them. They're amazing. And shout out to everybody who signs up. You guys are the fucking best. We love you. We love you. We love you. And that's that. Beans made a little cameo right there. It's so fun, dude. Stacked is it's really fun. It really does add something to the watch along experience. Beans is here too. He's like, "Oh fuck, you flashed me." He was rocking that gagunk shit though. You know what I mean?
We got a donation from Physical Brute, and we're gonna get into the chapter, you guys. We promise. Physical Brute, thank you so much. Love you. Got that gold V1 member badge. We gotta get a maybe like gold member, like a gold member's like sound. You know, like smoking a pancake, like for people that have the gold badge.
I love gold.
Yeah. Okay, that's actually way better than mine. Mine is, no. Hey guys, hope you feel better. Just want to say that I hope Luffy goes Gear 5 in front of Bonnie and Kuma next chapter. Here's hoping. I mean, they did kind of like, Saturn did kind of like spoon feed that to us. He's like, she hasn't even found the connection between the two. How pitiful. And I'm like, wait, strap up, bitch.
Yeah, just wait,
strap
Saturn.
In.
Just wait. And there's so many like Saturn bombs dropped this chapter.
And guess what?
What?
Luffy
Don't tell me. Okay, you can tell me.
Luffy gonna go Gear 5 and squash his ass like a bug.
Yeah, because
like he said, oh, we don't think about the ants that we fucking smash. You're gonna get fucking smashed like a bug, and that's gonna be fucking hilarious. And it's gonna go, and it's gonna go like cartoon, right? It's gonna be like this. He's gonna fucking lift up his foot, and he's gonna be all stretchy. And he's gonna be like, ew.
And you know what's so funny? That might actually happen.
It is.
It is.
It will.
Happen.
It will.
Let's go, Mehgan. She might be sick, dude, but her fucking theories are on point. We got another dono and super chat from Alberto Roa. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. What do you guys get? What'd you guys get for Christmas?
I got a bunch of different things. What did I get? I got wine, which was nice. I got...
You got wine? That was not nice.
Body wash.
Okay. I got socks and underwear.
I got Monopoly, Animal Crossing Monopoly.
You did. You did. A Tony Cam. You got a Tony Cam?
I got a Tony Cam.
Got a Tony Cam? Echo Dot to play soothing
Echo
music.
Dot. See, I'm
Tony?
already forgetting. Everything was for Tony pretty much.
It was a very Tony Christmas.
It was a very Tony Christmas. Tony was my Christmas gift, to be honest. He's a gift.
We also got a super chat from Aman Gupta. Let's go. With just some hearts, just showing some love. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hey.
Let's go. Aman.
Ooh, I'm running. I'm like getting up.
You're getting fatigued. It's the fatigue. And Choco Taco bringing us home. Let's go. Shout out Choco Taco. Who do you think gave the food to Luffy, Kizaru, or Caribou? Get some pho to warm up those insides to heal faster. Pho sounds so fucking heat. It was Kizaru, 100%. And we're gonna go through and we're gonna look at it. It was Kizaru. He was laying down. The man was laying down. And I think that, I don't know how Saturn's ability works necessarily, but it feels like he had everybody frozen who wasn't a Marine, right? Everybody who was on an opposing side. Now, maybe he wasn't aware of Caribou, but like, come on, dude. Did he really do that? I don't know. Maybe he just, he dumped his little fucking swamp shit out, all over all Luffy.
Swamp shit.
Because honestly, that was a lot of food. And I think that's why people are saying Caribou, because like, who else can store that much shit on them like that? And where would Kizaru even get it? But again, Kizaru with his Devil Fruit ability, you know what I mean? He's going everywhere, dude. He's going to In-N-Out. He's going to Five Guys. He's going to Carl's Jr.
Do you like Five Guys?
It's all right.
I don't really crave it. I like maybe their fries are kind of okay.
I haven't had it in a long time.
I haven't had it in a long time either. There's just so many other things that I would eat. People calling Caribou bring D food.
Bring D food. I mean, we'll make a poll. Because I want to know what everybody else thinks, how everybody else is feeling. Because it would make sense for the amount of food that was left by Luffy. But Kizaru could do that shit too. I feel like he could just zip around and he could really do that. But because Kizaru was awake, dude. And that was another crazy thing too, bro. He was awake. I thought, I was talking a little bit of shit about Kizaru because, anybody that goes up against the Straw Hats, I get a fire in my heart. I start burning with passion and rage. But he's proven himself to be, a really good guy that's just caught up in all this shit, right? And so I think that, come on, dude. I see you making the faces, but, he wants to be a good Marine. He wants to be admirable, and he's just caught up in all this fucking bullshit with the Gorosei and all these fools. Like, he's another Garp. He's another Kobe. He's another, I guess Helmeppo too, you disagree. Damn. Why are you looking like that? Okay. All right.
No comment.
Okay, we'll get it. We'll get to it. We got Beans coming in hot. Let's go, Beans. I need this bum Saturn hung up by jumper cables. He just took Pearl's place from my most hated OP character. Bro, you sound like John Wick right now. You sound like an assassin, dude. Like, you need to get him in a dark room with a swinging light up above him and really torture the man. He deserves it. He deserves the absolute worst.
Yeah, it really is like the most super villain shit. It's actually like, it's not laughable because obviously what he's done is like horrible, but it's literally like, it's so funny because it's like, you literally had your hand in all of this. Like, you're solely responsible for all of it. Like, from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's like the most super villain shit.
All the way back to the beginning.
It's like so crazy. Like, I ruined your life. It's such a like classic villain shit type of move when like it's the monologuing as well as the like, do you think about the ants that you like, so classic. It's literally like, well, like, when someone like, you killed my whole family, they're like, who are you?
Right.
But in this case, he knows exactly who they are. And he fucked with their lives,
Yeah.
Crazy.
It is. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Fucking Saturn. But yeah, no, I 100% believe that Gear 5 Luffy, he's gonna get crazy. He's gonna grow big and stomp his ass like a little bug. Yep. Because of what he said. He's gonna be like, was that an ant?
We got a couple more to get through. And again, thank you guys so much. Jonathan R. Let's go. The food had to be from Robin. She's been missing the whole time. Plus, she's invested in taking down the Gorosei. Jonathan R. That's good too.
She got a lot of hands.
She got a lot of hands. She could have done it too. And where is she? But that's the thing. Where is she? How far away is she? I don't know.
Well, I'm convinced that like Oda's really trying so hard to make everyone forget about Caribou. Like, he's in the story, but he's such a sleeper agent that like some shit's crazy gonna happen. So I don't know. I think that I don't know. Yeah. But it might have been Robin. It might be, it might be revealed, or it might never be revealed. And it might be low key.
It has to.
It might be low key. Like, who did that actually?
Maybe it'll be a mystery that goes on forever. But Caribou would make sense because I forget he's there all the time too.
Yeah.
And it would give him a purpose, even though I know he has a purpose for being there, and we just don't know it yet. But
yeah.
Interesting.
Imagine he was like.
What?
I don't know.
What? Say it.
I got COVID brain.
Okay.
Even worse than my regular one. Quattro. Did you already
everybody's
shout this
being
out?
So generous today. Thank you guys so much, dude. For real,
Good
dude.
smell. It's your kitchen.
Quattro gifted 5 Volume 1 podcast memberships.
Thank you.
Miguel got one. John Smith, Gus, Vazu, Demi, all got gifted memberships.
Go.
Let's fucking go. Shout out Quattro.
Quattro's the fucking goat.
He's the goat of all
And we
goats.
still haven't decided whether or not we're going to be going to the con. We'll let
Yeah,
you
we'll
know.
let you know.
We decide like last minute. You know what's even crazier? We'll decide last minute. We'll probably decide like 3 or 4 days before, and then we'll actually like go out of our way and be like, what are we going to cosplay? And then make a whole brand new ass
in, like, 2
cosplay
days.
in like 2 days.
Yeah.
I really want to do an Egghead cosplay.
Same, dude. Same.
I want to be
Who? Atlas.
Atlas so bad.
Yeah.
I think that's what I want to do. Out of everyone, out of like Bonnie, Robin, Nami, I want to be Atlas so bad. It'd be so cute.
Yeah. I want to be.
You could just do Shaka.
I guess I could be Shaka, but I got to make it so I can see out of that helmet. But I would want to be. I would want to be maybe Zoro. Zoro's fit goes hard, dude. Zoro's Egghead.
But you gotta be.
fit
We gotta be
goes hard.
Satellite.
Okay, Satellite.
Or Vegapunk.
I'll be Vegapunk then, or I'll figure it out. I'll be Shaka. Now that the anime's coming out, and more people will get it.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Tyler
freaking Wallace, my
Tyler
God.
Wallace.
It's your kitchen.
Love the re-ranking of the Straw Hat Crew. Post Wano, y'all need to do a fun ranking. Next example, rate the animals, friends, and foes for each arc. That does sound like a lot of fun. Love the energy you both bring to this silly little story that's kind of serious now. Shout out Tyler. Thank you so much,
Thank
dude.
you, Tyler.
And yeah, man, it was a lot of fun. We hadn't done it in a long time. It had been over a year since we had done it, but I did forget. I think we both did forget that we did do it in our
Yeah.
our catch up, like when we finally caught up and we did that big giant collab stream with a bunch of other people in the One Piece community. We did it then too, but even that was over a year ago. So it was cool to come back after so much time had passed to see where everybody kind of ranks. And appreciate that a lot, Tyler, for real. Thank you, dude.
Thank you, Tyler.
And Amon, let's fucking
Amon,
go,
what
dude.
the heck? Ready?
Volume
Amon.
1. Alexander
Amon.
Arndt.
Amon.
Let's begin our class today. I'm gonna teach you how to say something common in anime. Japanese names that end with skate. First we got Sasuke, and then there's Josuke. This man Inosuke and Momonosuke.
He came in so hot. That was crazy. I mean, good, but I was like, the bars just came out right now. That dance was lit, yo. I'm so happy to be in a live stream and able to support the GOAT to V1 podcast. Amon.
Let's go, Amon. You guys are curing our sickness. You guys are healing us. I feel healed. Thank you to everybody. For real. You guys have been fucking amazing. And this is why we do it. Through sickness and in health. This is why we do it. Because we get to come here and hang out with this community, with all of you, and it really does. It makes our day, bro. If we fucking hated this shit, if we didn't fucking love doing what we do, then we wouldn't be here right now. But you guys make us want to crawl out of bed, fever, body aches, and be here because of this incredible story, and that we get to share this incredible story with all of you guys. It's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah. Oh my God. All right. Now we can get into it.
Let's get into it.
So first of all, I want to talk first things first, guys. This weekly Shonen Jump cover? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? We've been talking about the Year of the Dragon and how this is going to be Monkey D. Dragon's year. Lo and behold, look at this fucking cover right here. Everybody is celebrating the Year of the Dragon.
Of course.
And Luffy,
I love that. Luffy looks so cute.
It's super cute, dude.
Luffy looks so cute.
A onesie like that. If they made a real onesie like that, I would rock the hell out of it. This is just more proof that this is going to be Dragon's year. You know, it's a really awesome cover spread. Love it. And then coming down here, which I'm gonna switch so we can see the whole thing right here. We have another color spread here, and this is also beautiful. We got Momo in the back, Yamato, Robin, everybody, the whole gang. The whole gang's here, sporting their dragon
Love it. I feel like we've gotten a lot of I don't know, maybe it's just me, a lot of covers in the sky.
because it's fucking up from here, dude. Sky's the limit.
Damn, Frankie's like chomping back there. Like chomping hard. And he's got a straw.
Yeah, he really is chomping.
Like
hard.
literally, like he looks crazy.
No, he's eating
chomping.
like a kebab or something.
He's eating a kebab. And it's just interesting that like they're on opposite sides, you know?
Oh, Frankie and Rob.
Yeah.
And, they're not together this time.
Maybe they just needed like
A break.
Yeah.
Absence makes the heart grow fonder, you know, a little bit.
And they can do that though. Like they can do that. And they do that all the time.
Well, because she's having some girl time right now. They don't need to be together all the time.
No. And Frankie's having his alone time. He's not with anyone.
Frankie's not with anybody. He's just got his fucking food. He's got his drink right here. Dude,
Jinbei is so disrespectful for real. Like Jinbei, like, come on, man, don't sit on Momo's head like that,
bro. He's a long ass dragon, dude. Sit anywhere, bro. You're sitting your fucking big ass on his head. Big ass full Jinbei. Got that Theo ass on his fucking head.
Oh fuck.
Damn, bro.
So disrespectful.
For real, dude. Pick anywhere else.
Bro, he's like his ass. Oh my god.
All right, so chapter 1103. I'm so sorry, Daddy. We cut back to Egghead finally. This was so like the end of this chapter was so unexpected. We're at the beginning here, post Bonnie seeing everything, all of the memories.
Yeah.
And Vegapunk feeling like he failed Kuma, breaking his promise. And Bonnie regressing back to her like natural age and just giving Vegapunk a hug. It's super sad, man, because you can see in this moment, like, again, how much Vegapunk does really care about Kuma and Bonnie. He obviously wants to progress science and do all these things, but he's not heartless. He cares so much, and his heart is broken over, everything that sort of transpired. It's just a really fucking heartbreaking opening to this chapter. And then we see Vegapunk give Bonnie a necklace, a sapphire necklace that she says looks like the sun. But Vegapunk also says that Kuma, it's for her 10th birthday. Kuma told him to give it to her on her 10th birthday and that it would protect her. Bro, it's so interesting too, because I think we're all in agreement, right? That this has to be, I started thinking maybe it would be that this necklace has some sort of like tracking device in it.
Yeah.
What do you think? Because he was able to come straight to her the moment it seemed like, she received this necklace.
She activated. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So I would think that there is some sort of tracking device in there. Protective charm, meaning that he would always be able to know where she's at. Maybe it could sense when she was in danger. And maybe that's the only time he would ever show up, when she was in danger.
Okay.
I don't know. I wonder how many other...
Potentially, yeah. That I could see that.
Yeah, let us know in the chat, like, what you think. Is it just symbolic? Is it just a gift? Is it just Kuma continuing to be the best dad in all of One Piece? Or is there more to it? He wouldn't call it a protective charm if there wasn't more to it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Could be the switch. Oh, this is interesting from Choco Taco. Could be the switch that's needed to change the personality, like it stated in the previous chapter. That is very interesting. I like that a lot. It will be used for protection from something. It's a device for sure. I think the protective charm is what allows Bonnie to move in the presence of Saturn. That's interesting too, dude. But again, dude, I'm telling you, with the Saturn, the revelations that we got in this chapter, are we to assume that, and we'll talk more about it. I'm so curious to know what you think, Mehgan, because we didn't get a chance to talk about it at all before we went live. Are we to assume that Saturn is fucking Bonnie's dad? Biological? Because he made it sound as if Jenny was his wife. He said wife number 8, and I would do experiments on all of them. That's what he said. I don't know, man. I don't know. maybe maybe it was not his child biologically, but still his wife somehow. But I don't even know how that would work. Maybe it was like maybe she's her entire existence is a science experiment.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Well, but
bro.
it did pass on to her though.
Right. Well, he said that, because the sapphire disease.
Yeah, Pavel says like judge.
That's what I'm saying. Like judge.
Mm-hmm.
Like judge. I mean, Rumham
Similar
said,
to the Vin smokes, Choco Taco said. The OP Scans translation sounded way more like Eames' wife.
Oh, interesting. I'm going to have to pull that up. It's definitely very reliant on the translation, and we could look at OP Scans, and then we could obviously look and see what happens when the official comes out, how they choose to translate it. But the way it was translated here did make it seem like it could be wife number 8 is from Bendover. Wife number 8, baby number who knows what. I think it's less wife, more science project, numbering them as wives. Is dehumanizing. That's from Cosmic Goatee. Yeah, I do think that. I mean, he didn't have wives to, like, because he cared about them, because he didn't give a fuck about them. Like,
no.
It was almost maybe even just a title that he gave to these like women he fucking collected and
but it's like, why even do that? Just like,
right, just
call them your slaves,
because it's almost even darker, dude. It's almost even darker and more sinister to kidnap somebody and not just have them as a hostage, but to call them your wife too. It's a whole new kind of freaking disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't know, man. The official will be really telling. I agree, Hotshot Mama. I agree.
Yeah.
Bend over so many sexual deviant scientists in One Piece. I'm looking at Vegapunk funny now. I mean, he was the one that came up with them outfits, dude.
Bro. That man needs to be charged.
And see, I agree with Rival here too. It's messed up, but I don't see why he would be referring to someone else's wives. Again, it's definitely translation, but I don't think that he marries them out of like any care for them. It's just a part of his own twisted fucking routine.
Yeah, Farouk said celestial dragons number their wives. Remember Charlos and Saboti. So that's just like a thing that they do. But... See? But yeah.
Sorry, man. I was really. That's another thing.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't,
because Kuma is her dad.
Absolutely, 100%. Anyway, gives her this charm. Right? They start talking about Luffy. And it's so funny that she still hasn't put it together here. And Saturn says that later, too. She still hasn't put it together.
Well, yeah, because, she's known Luffy for a little bit now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think she would have ever guessed that this goofy guy that she knows is this huge, like, connection between her and her father, and what she's actually, like, actively been looking for has been in front of her all along for a while now. Like, yeah.
We're talking about Luffy, and this was a heartbreaking line from Vegapunk too, where he says, "I'm sorry for everything, Bonnie. Now you know how worthless I am, a mere scientist for hire, following his orders." Damn.
True.
Come on, dude, cut him some fucking slack, bro. I mean, yeah, it's kind of true.
No, he did, yeah.
But Kuma begged him, right?
I mean, he feels bad. I'll give him that. He feels bad.
He has a conscience.
Yeah, but he still did it.
And I don't know why. I don't mean to take away from the heartbreaking moment. But I don't know why, bro. This fucking panel, like Oda, like just the panel of like Bonnie looking up at Vegapunk, and then we're getting this like over the shoulder kind of shot of Vegapunk, and we just see his fucking long fucking shadowed tongue in the corner.
I didn't even realize that was his tongue.
Bro, this shit is long, dude. Look at how like almost like phallic this shit looks. It looks fucking
phallic.
It looks
really.
It looks nasty,
really.
Bro. And it's something about the shading of it too.
That is not what I saw at all, bro.
But I'm just saying, it looks fucking nasty.
I didn't even think that was. I didn't even know what that was.
Because you can see the little tip of his mustache right here. Up at
okay, I know what it is now.
Look at that, dude.
It's his tongue.
I know, dude, but it just looks fucking gross.
I thought that was his arm, Ronham said. Yeah, I did not think that was his tongue.
Nah, bro, that's that man's tongue, 100%.
Jesus.
Look at it. His arm is over here on the side right here. This is his arm. This is his fucking tongue. Damn.
Ridiculous.
Anyway, I mean, I had to mention that because it caught me off guard.
Zigzag said Vegapunk is hanging tongue.
Bro, dude.
Or he spelled it like dong, but with like a UE.
Bro, Vegapunk, this is a heartfelt moment. Can you roll your fucking tongue in your mouth, dude? When
he can't. It has to be hanging out.
Let's just be a little bit respectful, when Bonnie's going through all this shit, maybe tuck your tongue, in your mouth or like throw it over your shoulder or some shit like a tie.
That's nasty.
Because having it hang like that.
Nasty.
Anyway, but yeah, she says the real villain is him. And this is, again, the paneling here is insane. The pain, the anger on Bonnie's face.
And then it like cuts back, like cue the Godzilla music.
Bro, for real.
Jewelry Bunny, the pirate, your father, Kuma. No, that's not really good. He has like a deeper voice.
Oh, yeah. You'd have a way deeper voice.
Bunny, the pirate, your father, Kuma.
That was better.
Here's kind of crazy, too, because I believe, is this, they're reading the paper here.
Yeah.
So this is all over the world, or is this like...
I mean, it looks like two opposite ends of the... I mean, each island is different, but that's a snow one.
Right,
and then we have like a tropical one. So, a siege involving an emperor. It'll be a miracle there's no casualties. The scale bigger than the O'Hara incident. Please be safe, Dr. Vegapunk.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. Bigger than O'Hara, the O'Hara incident. And Saturn's just rubbing salt in the wound, dude. Your father is truly dead. What a fucking bitch. I agree with Beans. Hook him up to jumper cables, dude. It's over for him. Everybody still can't move, and Luffy is fucking shriveled up, dude.
He's shriveled, yeah.
Asking for meat, but obviously nobody can move. So here's the panel with Kizaru, right, laying there. And again, I was giving him a hard time too, but the man is clearly not knocked out. He's just kind of like buying time, I guess, letting everything kind of play out, like not trying to be involved. And he's even through, thought bubble in his internal monologue is even like worried, it seems like, about Sentomaru and Bonnie.
I mean, he's seen these kids grow up. I mean, Bonnie not, but like Sentomaru, like he's like been a part of their lives.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so I just want to, give a formal apology to him because I thought this man was out for blood. But he's very similar to Vegapunk, just like Vegapunk calls himself worthless for being this scientist that's just following orders. I wonder if Kizaru having the same connection to Vegapunk or having a connection to Vegapunk feels similar.
I mean, he's no fucking Akainu.
He's no fucking Akainu.
So, I mean, it's everyone, again, they all have different definitions of justice and like what they do and what they choose to do. And I think a lot of them, especially like for the Marines, like, I don't know, it's going to be interesting after this incident because, like we had the theory of like people kind of realizing, I mean, Lucci, we thought he was done. He's back at it.
Yeah.
So there's just some people that are like brainwashed to the point of no return. But I think there are some that are going to like kind of, when you think nothing is going to change, you don't act on it. You're like, why would I even try to change things? What's the point? But I think Luffy now and everything that's happening within the world of One Piece, like they're going to see that. And even Kuma in this moment, like they're going to see him and they're going to realize that, oh, like things can change and things are going to change if I just put my faith into this group of people. Mm-hmm. And yeah, maybe we'll see some team ups and stuff like that because of that, because Luffy is able to create change.
That was one of my predictions in the Book of L. So it might be coming up. It might be W season next year. 2024 might be W season for Losh.
Wabbit season for Losh.
Wabbit season.
Bro, Losh for real.
But yeah, man, I think it's just an interesting parallel between him and Vegapunk, for Vegapunk to say that and for him to kind of be very similar operating.
Well, they have a connection, yeah. I mean, they've known each other for years and
operating on orders.
Assuming there's still a trace of Kuma in there, where would his instincts have taken him?
Bro, this shit was fucking crazy because Ivankov was like me, dude. If it was me, I would storm Marijois for some payback. But as we know, Kuma is different. I was thinking the same thing, dude. I was like, this man is on a revenge quest. He is going.
He's better than that, though.
He really is. And I
honestly,
thought,
what's just crazy? It's crazy, but he's going after the source. And I think maybe he's going after the source because of the necklace.
So the necklace, right?
I think it's key. I mean, they wouldn't have said it was like a protection device if it really wasn't.
Exactly.
You know, it was like It's not like a thing that's like, oh, like for your sanity, like, or for your comfort, that this is like a thing that you're like, no, it's actually like this is real. Like if Vegapunk can make a fucking cyborg, he can make a tracking device necklace. Like,
well, yeah, 100%. And I like the idea that it could be the Switch too. But I also believe that maybe Kuma was going to Marijois to hunt down Saturn. So it could be two things, right? And it could be both. That maybe he was going there specifically to look for Saturn because Saturn was there.
Saturn was the main reason why all this has happened.
All of it.
Literally since the beginning.
Since he was a fucking kid on that island when they were playing their fucking rabbit games, dude.
Yes.
And maybe Saturn wasn't there. And then the tracking device, the protection charm, kind of activated, and he went boom straight for Bonnie. But yeah, I think that it could be both, and that's why he went there so fucking fast, came in so fucking hot, and by the end of this chapter,
bro, I can't believe. Oh, fucking, I can't believe this shit. I can't believe we got this chapter for the end of the year.
I know.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
I can't believe it because the setup going into 2020, like.
Yeah. Well, I think this chapter officially is like the first chapter of the new year, like according to like the Shonen Jump release. I believe. I could be wrong.
You're right.
Yeah, but even still, what a crazy way to start 2024.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah, dude, this shit's so good, bro. Like. You guys, can I be real with y'all?
Be real.
Can I be real quick?
Be real.
We say it all the time. We say it all the fucking time. Okay? One Piece and Oda, he's just that guy. Like before I walked the way of One Piece, before I was accepted in its loving embrace, I was a hater. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say it here. I'm gonna say it proudly. I'm gonna come before Kuma, and I'm going to confess my sins. Okay, I'm gonna confess my sins.
Praise Kuma.
Because I was a hater, and if I wasn't involved in the Church of Kuma,
Praise
in One
Kuma.
Piece, I would be a hater to this day. Because I'm like, how is One Piece getting all this shit and everyone else is getting the crumbs, getting the fucking dust? They're not getting shit.
Yeah.
But then, if you look at the story, you know why.
No one's doing it like this.
You know why. And it's just the fucking truth. You look at the sky is blue, right? One Piece is just that story. It just is. It just fucking is. And I don't want to hear it.
Right? It's the biggest Japanese manga on the planet.
I don't want to hear from it because it's just the truth. Because I look at them. Oh damn, that's that. Like I don't. It's like I don't even want to entertain it. You know? It's like damn.
That's more.
It's just no mangaka's doing it like this. Have the story. The connections, the characters, the emotions, the fights, the world that they live in, the character building, the arcs, the threads for every character with their dreams, with their motivations, with their wills.
It's your kitchen.
And no one's doing it like this, man. No one's doing it like this. No one's doing it like this story. as much as other One Piece fans and on Twitter, on the internet are butting heads, and it's like, let's just all love each other. We all love the same story. We all love the same characters. Why are we at each other's throats?
That's more?
Why are we at each other's throats? Why?
That shit came from the heart right now, dude.
2024, let's all love. No hate. Because who are you going to hate when the story's
That's
over?
more?
Take
yourself.
Exactly. Hold on to these moments, because we're not always going to have them. We're going to have for the next 5-6 years at max, most. And then it's over forever. So fucking remember that before you go out on the internet and cuss out a Zoro stan.
Praise Kuma.
Or talk shit about Chopper. Because you know what? He's not always going to be here. Zoro's not always going to be here. Sanji's not always going to be here. In this, you are talking about a story that's been going on for 25 plus years. It's going to end, and you are not going to be able to talk about new chapters anymore. So embrace it and fucking love these moments, because they're
nobody here though. Everybody here is great. We're not talking to anybody here. Everybody here is
I'm not saying that.
The best.
Anyway,
yeah,
that's all I want to say going into the fucking new year. Okay.
Yeah. Go off, Queen. Damn, dude. I mean, it is true. It is so funny when you see people just arguing and getting upset at each other and just tearing each other apart. And it's like, bro, come on, dude. This is the greatest story that, has been told. And we all love it. We all love it. One of the best stories ever been told. There's a lot of great stories out there, but One Piece is definitely one of them. Josh is wrong. Conrad.
TCB's in the shot.
Oh, let's go TCB.
Oh, give me praise Coop. Play praise Coop. Praise Coop. Please play.
Praise Kuma.
No, the song.
Yeah.
Shout out TCB.
Praise Kuma. Praise Kuma. Okay. All right.
Just let it play.
Praise Kuma.
You gotta start the.
Let go.
Hit him with a pop-up.
I don't feel pain no.
We gotta play every time because it's so good.
I gotta work on some new songs for 2024.
Yeah, for real.
Shout out TCB putting in the work. Thank you.
We're
loyal. Okay, we're loyal. Okay, we're loyal in this scan war. All right.
Okay. Right after I talk about all love, no hate, you fucking bring that shit up again. Losh for real. Always.
Bro, Losh for real.
Sorry.
TCB's LOL.
Sorry.
All right. Jonathan R with a dono. Let me just shout this out real quick. We'll get back into the chapter. Preach, Sister Mehgan, you deserve that PS5. Thank you. I literally was thinking about doing a gaming stream soon. But
did you read
I didn't. There's a couple. This is from Bear Lova, member for 8 months. Let's freaking go. Another great chapter.
with a tear emoji.
Shit. It's true. Mr. Fan09 with a member comment. Member for 17 months. Are you kidding
When the
me?
moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie.
Mr. Fan.
That's more?
I'm a fan of you.
Shit.
I was gonna something 09, whatever. One Piece. It is like damn. Podcast 2023.
Yeah, get that on a shirt.
That's
dude.
so true, for real. It's like damn, bro, like for real. Damn.
Shout out to everybody, dude. Thank you guys so much for the love, support. We love you guys. All right, back into the chapter. Again, so much to unpack. I want to make a couple polls too once we get through this to see where everybody's at and how they or what they think is going on, especially with the food. But not just that. There's so many other things too. Anyway, so we see
we see Bonnie go in. So if I'm gonna get killed
chills.
here anyway, I'm
chills.
going in as hard as possible right now, for real.
Bro, and it was kind of crazy too, because at first, I mean, I couldn't even tell what this expression on Saturn's face was. Like, is he unfazed? Because he's just kind of looking up like.
Well, he says he thinks Nika too.
But he's like, Nika, what the fuck?
He's like, how?
But she's using her distorted future ability here again, but it is unsuccessful. And this is the line that gave me chills, where Saturn is explaining how her devil fruit ability works. And it seems here to be confirmed that Bonnie never ate a devil fruit. What the fuck? Bonnie never ate a devil fruit. He's also saying that, he hasn't put the connection. She hasn't put the connection together. Yada yada yada. Whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever.
Scroll up. I want to see this panel. Really
hold
quick.
on. Let me cut off for a second.
Cut off. I want to see it. Scroll up a little bit. Yeah, so you don't fully understand its meaning. It seems she hasn't drawn the connection between Nika and the Straw Hat's new white form. How pathetic. Just scroll down a little bit further. I want to see Luffy chomping.
Oh, yeah, and then Luffy's going to fucking town boy.
We have burgers. We have fruits.
Honestly, this was me day one of the vid right here, bro. Day one of the vid on Christmas, dude. I was like that, shoving shit in my mouth, fucking dried up. A husk.
Yeah, so he eaten good. He's got hoagies and the whole nine. Put him in sea stone cuffs immediately, because he knows what that means. You're done.
Yeah.
Kizaru again, just sitting, just chilling.
Well, look, this is the thing, though. This is the thing. Kizaru is in a different position. He's in a different. I've seen people arguing in the comments on TCB. I see people talking about like him being in the same spot based on the rubble that is around him. Like, oh, it looks like he's in the same spot, but he went from laying down to sitting up. So he could have just sat up, or he could have just, again, he doesn't want to be in a different position after he gives Luffy the food, because Saturn's going to go like, what the fuck? You moved. Why did you move? He has to go back to the same spot he was at. So even if the rubble around him is the same and he's in the same spot, it doesn't mean he didn't use his ability to zip around at the speed of fucking light.
So you think he gave him the food? I don't think so.
I do.
I don't like that theory.
You like Caribou better?
I don't know. It might be someone else. Because where would he get that shit?
I get all around Egghead. Vegapunk's got all the shit in there. The fuck, he went on the little machines in there. Beep 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 beep. Printed.
If you see the bowl there,
food.
If you see the bowl, there is a light near the bowl Luffy ate.
There is a light near the bowl Luffy ate. Okay, I'm gonna go up. In the panel. In the first panel? Oh, I see.
There's a little like gleam right there. Is that what you're talking about?
It does look like a little, like it could be like a gleam, I guess, but it also looks like it could be like a smack, like a bam. Smack.
Par Vision and their viewers just joined. Say hi.
Let's go. What up, Vision family?
That's a more?
I'm not gonna say he's an awesome guy.
You know One Piece, right?
What?
It's the biggest Japanese manga on the planet.
What up, Booty Vision family?
That was crazy. And happy belated birthday to Baby Vision.
Oh, happy belated.
Everyone give a round of applause. Happy birthday.
All right. Well, since we just got rated, we got to make the poll now. And since we're at that point in the chapter, who gave Luffy the food? Par, who gave Luffy the food? We're making a poll.
When the moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie,
that's
Amor?
Booty Vision, did I hear that?
Yeah, Booty Vision. Because he's all about the booty. You didn't see his last one of his last thumbnails and videos?
Zen is so big now. He is. I can't believe it. Already a year. Crazy.
I probably spelled Caribou wrong and Kizaru wrong, but it is what it is. I can't spell, and that is something that people who are longtime viewers of
tell
the
him
channel
all the time. He can't spell or read.
Yeah, I can't spell or read.
So it's I hope Taz comes into stream someday to hear that sound. Yeah, it's too big. Oh, that's Inyaki's.
Yeah, that's Inyaki.
Too long. Oh my
Booty
gosh.
vision. We say booty vision.
Why do we say booty vision again?
Because of his thumbnail with booty and Nami. in the thumbnail,
Oh,
and
that's
feet,
right.
And her feet were kicked up. And
That's
it said
right.
booty.
Booty? Someone say booty? Booty hair?
All right, so far Kizaru is winning.
Oh, yeah, Kizaru is winning. Maybe we could play our at the end of the stream, we could play our puppet show. And
Oh
if
yeah,
anyone
the one
didn't,
that, yeah,
if anyone didn't see it,
the one that we sent in for Tekking's charity stream.
Yeah, Tekking's awesome for that.
S Shark is another favorite. Okay, Par, but what do you think? Because I asked Par, and Par
'Cause we
said
need to know.
Kizaru, Caribou, or Smoker.
We need to know.
Smoker? Come on, Par. Let's be real. Dude.
Paladin Berserker Jedi, thank you so much for the dono.
Damn, son.
Shout out
Where'd you
Paladin.
find this?
You two going to react to Monsters Netflix anime in January. Also, could you later talk about what Wit needs to do in the remake to improve upon the Toei falls at pacing, sound effects, animation, etc.?
Yeah,
Yes,
for sure. We have
And
some
we
stuff that
might-
we want to talk about after the chapter for sure.
we might react to that too.
Yeah.
Because it's only going to be a couple episodes, right? Because they're doing.
I don't know the entire episode count.
Yeah, I don't know either.
We could look into it.
I wonder
If
if, it's
anybody
going to
here
be like a
knows-
full length one. But that would be cool. I really want to react to Dungeon Meshi too. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked.
Conrad said, "I deserve credit. That's my meme." What's your meme, Conrad? I want to give Conrad credit for everything.
Oh, Conrad said I'm the one who started the can't spell or read meme.
Okay, that meme. Okay, damn. Okay, yeah, you get all
Parvision.
the credit for that.
Parvision said, the agenda with Smoker is that Otis showed Smoker last chapter and around Luffy is a bunch of smoke. LMFAO.
Par. Otis showed Smoker last chapter. Par.
crazy.
Par.
Who do I think? I think Kizaru is best answer, not gonna lie, but I have to think and digest, Par said.
Honestly, and that's true. And that's why we go to Parvision. That's why I think we're all fans of Par, because he comes out with the crazy answers, because he's got that vision.
I think I do like Kizaru playing a part in helping Luffy aid him, so it would be a fair fight.
Yeah.
I think I like that. I like that. Not necessarily fighting with him.
Yeah.
But giving him a little power up so he can be on the same level. I do enjoy that. Oh, Monster's only going to be one episode. Really?
Oh, fuck. Well, then, yeah, we'll react to that. Absolutely. I thought it was going to be a shorter, limited series.
Terrence
it makes sense because the
Matthews.
source material is very short.
With a Jono. Thank you, Terrence. Kizaru's a villain. Let's keep it that way.
Oh,
Ooh.
Terrence! Good to see
Shit.
Terrence again too.
Shit.
Shout out Terrence.
Bend over said, could it just be Robin?
Somebody else was saying Robin too. It might have been Ben earlier, but somebody else was saying Robin might have done it.
Kizaru hates his boss, Zigzag said. It's like horrible bosses.
He does.
Horrible bosses. Have you seen that movie?
Yeah. I saw both of them.
Crazy movie.
I saw both of them.
Maybe Dragon gave him the food.
Yeah, right.
Here, son, eat.
Yeah, right.
It's not
Dragon
about the
used the
story.
wind.
It's about agenda.
Parvision said, yeah, the problem is Saturn strong. I mean, it's confirmed stepdad versus gross dad, money on Kuma.
Can I say something though? Okay, money on Kuma, sure, but
Money on Kuma.
This is. I mean, that's a bar.
Money on Kuma.
It's okay. It's hard.
You do it so much better.
I usually, I have a little bit more time to think about it. So I cut you some slack there.
Money on Kuma.
But Par, I'm asking a serious question, dude. I've seen people kind of speculate on how strong Saturn is, but the Gorosei to me, have to be where they're at because of their strength. I really do think that if you have Kuma and Kizaru and Gear 5 Luffy against Saturn, that it might take that. It might take that because it's like Gorosei, then it's Eam. And I see polls on community tabs on YouTube all the time of Figarland Garling in his prime versus Saturn. Like, who would win? And bro, I vote Saturn, and then it reveals who else voted, and it's like everybody says like for Garland in his prime, and I just think there's no way.
But what if Eam is just like a figurehead?
Eam could just be a figurehead
that they're protecting for some reason. Like, what if Eam is like not the end all be all? Like, I don't know. And I feel like with the Gorosei, like the only one, and it is kind of like a chosen one mentality, but like the only one to go up against them or have a chance at fighting them would be like the Nika. I mean, that fruit. That's why they wanted to hide it and change it and not have it be awakened, because that is their biggest weakness. And it's Eam's probably biggest weakness too. So there's something with that. And someone even said, like, I don't even know if the Gorosei even ate a devil fruit. Like, what if they did the same shit where they're trying to...
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. I think that, I mean, obviously they're using things. They seem to have incredible hockey. Right? They're using these like fucking pentagram, demonic teleportation, these fucking circles and shit. I just think they have access to knowledge and power that nobody else can even conceive of or understand. Like, I just think that they have the advantage of having all of that knowledge. And it's what gives them their strength. I think that this arc is going to end with Saturn being taken out. Like, he has to be taken out. But I think it's going to take a lot to do it. I don't think it's going to take one person. I don't think just Kuma could do it. I don't think just
No. I don't think Kuma physically could.
Even Parf said they have to be. I agree, but Saturn's portrayal is so dog water right now. He needs vice admirals to kill Bonnie. I mean, okay, I see your point.
Jonathan R with a dono. Thank you, Jonathan R. Josh, your memory is that bad you forgot I said Robin being the one.
Oh shit.
This is why Mehgan gets the PS5.
Oh, Jonathan R. Jonathan R. I'm sorry, Jonathan R. I'm sorry.
And Terrence,
I deserve that.
And Terrence Matthews as well. Thank you, Terrence. Kizaru's not against Saturn. Hashtag Kizaru stay villain.
Terrence is on this. He's on it. I love it, Terrence. I love it. Shout out Terrence. Kizaru stay villain. But you're right, Park, because I thought that was so funny too. Bro literally has Bonnie like in his clenches, right? This might have been, bro, he literally clenched.
Clutches.
Whatever. Clenches. You know what I'm saying? Doing Kegels and shit. He had her, and then he's telling other people to take her out. Like, maybe because, again, with his insect shit, though, Par, right? He's talking about how all these fools are insects.
Her necklace.
Oh, maybe it's her necklace. He can't do it because of the necklace. Oh, yeah, maybe. Truly. But also, he's like, I don't, like, that'd be crazy if I'm like, Mehgan, kill that spider because I don't want its dead body on my shoe. You know what I mean? Maybe Saturn's like on some shit like that. Like, you guys take care of it because I don't even want to. She's so beneath me. I don't even want to get her freaking, blood on my hands. But it could be because of the charm. And maybe he's trying to play it cool. Maybe he's trying to act like
Giggles is crazy.
He's got it like that. I don't know.
God Valley, Saturn let Kid Kuma escape with him and 500 people. Like, he's been saying so much BS. Even if Roger and Rox intervened, Kuma, a Buccaneer baby, knew with his fruit, and Saturn couldn't do anything for.
And we didn't even really get to see how that all played out. We know that Kuma obviously ate the fruit and then like pawed everybody away. But like, what was Saturn's reaction to all that? Like, we kind of cut away before we really got to see. Like, I mean, it was within the chaos of like Zebek and Rox and Roger and everybody being there. But like, yeah, I don't know. Clench the Bible, Josh, not your booty.
Clench.
Said Ben. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah. So interesting, dude. Your illiteracy has screwed us again.
Josh, have a seat.
Oh shit, you're right. I'm gonna sit down.
Have a seat.
I'm gonna sit down.
All
right,
just sit.
I'm gonna end the poll, and we'll continue on. I think Kizaru did definitely win. Where are the results? Where are the results at? Taking forever to freaking come in.
I have him right here.
You got him?
Who gave Luffy the food? Kizaru, 55%, someone else, 23%, and Caribou, 20%.
Caribou's-
Total of 153 votes, by the way.
Caribou's last. So even people are saying someone else over Caribou. Okay. I did not expect that. I expected Caribou to be second for sure. Okay. So we see, Luffy chomping, and I think this is around the time where he starts telling her about her devil fruit and how it works. So again, this is the part where I said earlier it gave me chills. I just got a little bit of ahead of myself, You know how I get ahead of myself sometimes. But he said, Bonnie, you owe that power of yours to me. We conducted experiments to determine whether extract infusions could grant a baby an ability without feeding them the fruit normally. So what this translation is saying is that you can have a devil fruit and give little bits of it to a baby, right? Infused with a baby, and it would give them the ability of that devil fruit, but then you would still have the fruit to either run more experiments on or give to somebody else. But then does that mean that somebody else could have this fruit then? Because the one rule is that two people can't have a devil fruit ability at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because, it's like we can't have a fruit and I can't eat half of it and then you eat half of it. It doesn't work like that, right?
Maybe it's like half.
I don't know. I don't
Because it wouldn't like grow back.
Right.
Like once it's like taken apart and eaten. Or maybe that's why they're trying to like make artificial.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is really interesting to me. This kind of like caught me off guard.
Yeah, Ron has said it. That seems like cheating in the rule about taking a bit and giving someone else a bite. So Bonnie's devil fruit isn't really age fruit. No, it's like some future shit.
So, okay, I have a couple questions. Like, and again, this may be another poll that we make. Is it the age fruit?
I mean, it's in the next. He kind of explains it.
Well, this is about her ability, right?
Yeah, the ability of the devil fruit.
And this kind of, because we all talked about how OP this fruit and this ability could be. And it's actually extremely coincidental and fitting that it is given to a child, because it seems like with this specific devil fruit ability, a child having it makes it more powerful because their imagination, I guess, is more limitless. They don't understand, what can and can't be, I guess. But he says, its ability can transform you into a state that matches any future perceived to be possible. But that means the possibilities become limited as your future becomes more certain as you uncover the truth. So, I mean, I really love this a lot and didn't expect this to be part of her ability, but it does put a limit on how powerful it can be. And as you grow older and as you understand that certain things just aren't possible, you almost get in your own way and you almost limit your own potential. And there is something so like sad and beautiful and real about that too. As adults, we tell ourselves that we can't do all this shit, that this shit just can't happen, that it's not possible. What's the point in this? What's the point in that?
Well, it's the potential. Like
right.
Her potential hasn't been reached yet. So, once you hit a certain age, it's like you become more realistic.
Yeah.
But when you're a kid, anything's possible, but because you haven't even achieved that yet.
But it's like, theoretically, it's like there's the bit that like every kid, not every kid, but like when my brother was a kid and you would ask him what he wanted to be when he grew up, he would say, I want to be a dinosaur. If he had this devil fruit, he could use distorted future and become a dinosaur because he doesn't have any idea and understand that isn't really possible. But like as you grow up and you realize like, damn, well, like people can't just become other things, then he wouldn't be able to turn into a dinosaur anymore, I guess. You know what I mean? I just really love this explanation. I love this like kind of like cap on this ability. But I really want to kind of unpack the extract infusions a bit more, because how do you understand it, Mehgan? So do you think there's a fruit, a baby gets little pieces, and then they still have the fruit?
Well, people are saying that it's rendered useless. And again, I think someone mentioned the Ace novels. Alberino said no. He said the fruit is useless now. So it's like how in the Ace novels, Ace and the Masked Deuce both eat the Mira no Mi, but Ace ate first, so he gets the ability.
Okay. So maybe they could just have it there, even though it doesn't have. It will not grant anyone the ability. Maybe they can still use it for like studying. Because why not just let Bonnie eat the whole fruit then? Like, why try to use... That's where I guess I'm getting a little confused. Like, why not just give her the whole fruit then? What's the point of these extracts or whatever?
Yeah.
Or infusing it?
Beans, I'm sorry we missed your dono. I think it was this one, right? I'm sorry.
Fuck, dude.
Thank you.
Shout out,
I need this bum. Oh no, we already read that one. Is there another one? Did I miss it? Oh, right here. Oda left 2023 on, and I want to live level chapter and big aspirations for the future. One Piece is truly something special we may never witness again.
For real, dude. This is a once in a lifetime story. Let me switch back. Let me see. The extract stuff reminds me of Sad. I could definitely see that. It's an experiment because it's an experiment, I guess. Okay, Par. Yeah. Okay. One more question for you, Par. Because Par said I'm back. Did I miss a question? LOL. So, the extract running these experiments on a baby, like what is the point of that? What is the point of that experiment? Like, why not give Bonnie the whole devil fruit? Why have the devil fruit still if it doesn't contain or will not grant anybody else its ability? Could you still study it? Could you still run tests on it?
Yeah.
And what does this mean?
I mean, Narukami said, I think the idea was making a child soldier that are born with devil fruit powers.
Okay.
Parvati said, check DM down.
Oh, shit. Check DM.
Discord.
Yes, King.
Yes, King. Yes, sir. Mr. Fan also said, I think the power is useless now as she's in a situation where she will die, so no alternative future for her. Like, she can't pull from any other alternative future in this situation. Elizabeth Swan said, even if Saturn would be Bonnie's father, it wouldn't necessarily mean the act was done. It could mean something like artificial impregnate. Oh, God. Impregnation could have been done being a man of science and all. That's dark.
I mean, it could be, though.
That's dark.
It could be.
Just like they tried making giants, Narukami said. Very good point. The smile fruits still make you laugh after granting ability. Truly a failed fruit. Bonnie can't swim. She even turned back into a child when trapped in water. Or can swim. D, is that can't or can?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask too. Like, are her devil fruit abilities or are her like weaknesses in terms of like her not being able to swim? Like, is she affected by that? You know?
Run right back to me.
Here we go.
That's like the Kanye song, but it's like Kuma. Because he says like Kimberly, you know, in the performance. No one.
I don't. I'm sorry.
You don't know that. You don't know that one.
I'm setting something up, so bear with me.
Yeah, we'll see it in the next anime episodes again. Okay, Paul. Oh my God, I can't wait.
Yeah, our reaction is already recorded to 1080. What is it? 6 and 1087. And that'll be coming out soon. And then we're gonna do the next two reactions. We planned on doing it this week, but then we got sick, so we'll do it ASAP, and then those will be out soon as well. Bear with me for 1 second. I'm just setting something up. Okay. All right. We're gonna be joined by a very special guest.
What?
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
And without further ado, here they are. Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think I did just hear you.
Let's go. Welcome, Parvision.
Is my camera good? Is it showing up?
Yeah, let me just pull it up so that everybody else can see it.
Cool.
Sick.
How are you, man? Good to see you again. Good to talk to you
Yeah.
again.
This is a long time coming. I just came back and then you said like a few weeks ago, like, yo, hop onto a stream after your stream. I was like, oh, I didn't know that was an option.
Yeah,
So,
man. Absolutely. Whenever you have time. I mean, you're just, a busy guy, so we want to be courteous and respect your time. But if you have time, shoot, we got time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ended my stream a little early, but it was because I thought I was gonna get in trouble because we're supposed to be going somewhere, but my son is sleeping. So you can't stop, the king
sleep
from
train.
sleeping.
True.
Yeah.
Let me just
so here.
finish setting this up real quick. Let me see. Extend.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Everybody can hear you, but I'm just trying to set up so that everybody can see you.
Yeah. A video just started playing in my background.
Oh, shit.
Billie Eilish, what's happening? The Philip DeFranco video.
Oh, you're trying to stay filled in, dude. You got to get filled in. Bro, I stay filled in.
You really do.
I knew we were birds of a feather.
We really are, dude. There it is. There's your screen. Got
that
it.
one time I saw your YouTube recommended, I knew.
Yeah, bro, I'm on it. I'm on that shit. All right, I got you. Let me just switch over so everybody else can see you. And we should be good.
Let's go.
I just had the wrong window open.
There's a little bit of like a purple hue on my screen. I feel like that was probably just on my stream the entire time. I just didn't notice.
It's volume on purple, dude.
True.
It fits.
Well, it's funny because purple's my favorite color. So
it's meant to be.
Yeah. So my goggles are purple and everything. I was like purple. My Google Chrome for Parvision's all purple.
There he is. Sorry, I didn't have time to set it up in like an overlay, but now everybody can see you. I want to see
it to Josh. Josh is the you guys don't see it. I don't think he's ever shown. Like he has like Vegapunk's lab right underneath his right butt cheek. It's crazy.
My right butt cheek.
He literally is Vegapunk.
Yeah, it's funny. It's just wild because when I went there, I was like, "What is all this?" And you're like, "It's just a part of me."
I mean, it really is.
I'm plugged in.
It really is.
Oh man, my vertical camera is screwing up with your overlay.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna see if I could do something real quick.
Fancy.
I'm gonna see if I
fancy.
If I can move it so that I have the chat here taking up this space. Let me see.
Paladin says Hassan is live at the moment asking for a One Piece update. He probably already gave the update, and it's funny. He always reads my comments when it comes to One Piece because I put like One Piece essayist here, and he's like, "Oh, this guy knows what he's talking about."
Hell yeah!
You gotta have. We gotta just.
That was a highlight.
Have
of the
Hassan
year,
jump
for
on
sure.
right now. Have him
Call him on.
right
We
now.
know you have his direct line, Par. Call him on. Tell him to come on.
I still can't believe Sai put me on blast in the group chat.
That was crazy.
That was
honestly,
so
like
funny.
so much happened this year.
It really did.
Thinking about all of everything that happened, I was like, that happened this year. It feels like crazy. I mean, just One Piece in general, crazy this year, man. Come on.
I mean, like the live action was not a thing, and then it was a thing.
I know. And next year, I mean, maybe next year it'll come out. Maybe the following, but it's still crazy. I mean, yeah. Just that's a thing now. Exactly what you said. It wasn't, and now it is.
Yeah, I just
crazy.
can't believe how many things happened this year that are just like it was imaginary, like God Valley. Imaginary.
I know.
Yeah, this year's been absolutely insane, and we got to meet you face to face this year too.
True.
Highlight.
And you got to be in the studio this year.
That
too.
was this year.
Yeah, literally.
I almost flew out for the live action stuff too, and I wish I did because I know in my heart I would have found Oda in the crowd. I know it.
You would have sensed that he was there.
Yeah, no, there's no way I would be in the same area as Oda and not feel his hockey. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
know.
For real. I just hope I would have been cool to like see him and be like, wow, that's him. But I just hope he saw me. I hope he saw
I saw you
me.
dressed up as Nojiko.
Yeah, I hope he
was
saw
like,
both
damn.
of us walking around in full cosplay and was like, "This is sick." I mean, obviously that's how we met his wife and everything, and he's seen cosplayers before.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And he was like,
that's cool.
They did it.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I know for a fact he definitely questioned people. Like he wasn't on the sidelines completely, because like I feel like the way the chapters went right afterwards, after he announced that he was there, was so different, because like the main one was the he kept on reiterating the authority chip.
Right.
And it felt like he thought we were dumb because it was like 7 chapters in a row. And I know that he went to LA and he was just like, these are the average One Piece viewers. And then he just like probably asked them like, oh, so like, what do you remember this? And then his understanding was like, oh, I gotta dumb down the series a little bit. Just a little bit.
He saw me in the crowd. He's like, yeah, I fucking reiterated it because of this guy right here.
This is the reason
This
why.
guy.
Yeah, he was like, these are Americans. I've heard of.
Yeah, that was crazy. To just say that we were in the same vicinity as Oda, even though we didn't know at the time.
We did know after, but we thought it was a lie.
Yeah,
Which is not-
I
which
talked
is-
about it
which
on a
is fair.
stream too, Par. I don't know if you caught it, but like I ran
I'll be
into
right
somebody there who
Uh-huh.
was my brother's friend, basically. And my brother knows him from, school. They grew up together, but his brother was like a DJ and stuff. And apparently he's like friends with McKenyu. And they were there in the VIP section, and he texts my brother, and he's like, "Is Josh at the live action event or whatever?" And my brother was like, "Yeah, they're there. Like, go say what's up to him." So he came from VIP, and he like talked to me, and he was like, "Yo," he's like, "Don't say anything, but like, Oda's here. I might get to meet Oda right now." And at the time, I was like, I don't know if this fool's like I really like, didn't think he was lying, but I thought, maybe he misheard, like maybe he is like misunderstanding, like maybe I don't know. I just didn't know what he was talking about. I didn't believe him, I guess. But then it turned out, yeah, he was there.
That's Amor? No, that's wild.
That's Amor.
That's wild. Because
Yeah.
like, yo, you have a plug.
Yeah. Well, I told him too. I was like, yo, we
How
gotta
did
get
you know this?
we gotta get McKenyu on the podcast, bro.
Yeah. Wait, what?
That's what he said.
That's-
He said that they grew up, him and so his brother and McKenyu, I guess, for a brief period of time, went to the same school for a brief period of time, and they just stayed in touch.
But what does staying like? Is it like texting on the weekends, or is it? Because
I don't
We
know.
follow each other on Instagram.
Oh. Wait, how many people does McKenyu follow on Instagram?
That's a good point.
Because
Mhm.
Emily Rudd follows me, and like I'm not saying that like
Whoa, dude, humble fucking brag, dude.
yeah, you know what I mean. But I'm not gonna go out there and like I have a picture with Emily Rudd. Like I was just I keep on saying that I look so insane in this picture, but it's like 2 a.m. in the city after like 9 hours. We just watched Film Red. It was after the con. I look insane, but Emily Rudd looks picture perfect. And my wife was there, and I'm like, I'm even pushing the agenda. Zen was there because he was in my wife's belly at the time. So Emily Rudd was like literally, Zen met Emily Rudd.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You could tell him that.
Yeah, he felt her through the belly. You know what I mean? He was like, I
Yeah,
sense
let me
her hockey, her presence.
McKenyu has. Wait. Where is on Instagram?
So yeah, this guy's name. So okay, my brother's friend's brother. So the guy who.
Okay, don't dox him.
Well, okay, yeah. I can.
Let me tell you his first and last
Because
name,
it
where he
doesn't
lives.
matter who it is. If it's on Instagram, he's only following 26 people.
Oh wow.
Oh, see if he's following. Let me see. Hold on.
Maybe. Well, that would be embarrassing if he's.
Yeah, that would be embarrassing. I'll DM you his name. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. What were you saying that would lead to that?
What me and him were talking about?
No. You said because you said Allah, and then you said his name is, and it's not close.
Oh well, no, I was gonna say I'll tell you his name, and I was gonna tell you his name.
Gotcha. No, there's no that on here.
Okay.
But the chain smokers, he follows the chain smokers. That's such a random follow, I feel like. And it's before he followed the Chainsmokers, not to like be a little creepy, but it's before he followed Emily Rudd, Inaki, Jacob, and Taz. One Piece, Team Item, Matt Owens. Chainsmokers
so
is before
funny.
that.
Yeah, we were literally talking about like, everyone is talking about the suspected Robin casting of the One Piece live action, and there's been like a couple of them. And we just thought it was so funny, like people just like straight up being like following who Matt Owens is following on Instagram and just saying like, see another person. It's like
have you seen that at all?
Yeah, I've seen that. She looks the part.
No,
but, like,
she
that's
does.
Awful.
Out of everyone, like I was like, like for sure, I could totally see it.
Yeah,
but it's
100%.
just funny.
Oh yeah. See. Look, I'm not memeing on where's it. I don't want to dox my full Instagram. See Emily Rudd and then follows you.
Damn. Okay.
Flex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does she follow us? You could lie, dude. You could just lie. You could lie.
You
don't
know
have to
what?
say
It's too hard to load the full list. My Wi-Fi Shanks must be here.
Right.
Yeah, Wi-Fi hockey's going nuts right now.
Right.
Yeah.
This is it. I'm gonna just pull it up so people can see it real quick. But this is the person that people are saying might be playing Robin, Erin Maloney, and it's because Matt recently followed her. She looks so great and perfect for the part. Like this is fucking Nico Robin, dude. If I've
She's
ever
also
seen it.
Yeah.
There were some pictures. I was like, oh
I
my
love
God.
that. I love that.
Like,
I love that.
I never knew I needed a muscle mommy Robin, you know?
For real.
Like,
Well, I mean,
she's
Robin's
yoked.
like 6. What is she? 6'2", 6'3"?
Yeah, she's pretty tall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna refrain from saying any more just in case I eventually meet her, and then this is like on the internet.
This is on record.
She's like, I'm jacked, huh? I'm jacked, huh?
Yeah, I just feel like meeting Emily Rudd was a lot easier, not like having the fanfare, which I still, like, wouldn't be there. But then if this is on the, like, I literally just said muscle mommy. That's crazy.
Well, yeah, we talk about Taz Skylar a lot on this channel, and it would be very funny to actually ever meet him and be like, Taz.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I know. I know who you guys are. You guys are the people who won't let me rest.
I feel like it'd be better received, like Josh and Taz and Mehgan and Taz versus like dude, like, you know what I mean? It's like if it's a girl,
right.
Yeah. Taz is like cool, you know. I need more of that, you know. Except he has plenty of edits, that's for sure. That's lots of edits.
Yeah, definitely.
I was looking for one of those.
No. Are you do we need to check your saves?
No. I just mean definitely, like he does. I just know. I'm not saying that I've seen them. I'm not saying that I have them bookmarked. I'm just saying that they are out there and they're available.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely not on the Volume 1 podcast account.
I was looking for more like
it's on the MILF Hunter 69 account.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I was looking for that specific photo I saw where she was jacked, dude. Like,
I know. She was like posing. She was like, "Oh, look at she's she's also an anime fan too." So she
did the triceps.
Tricep
thing, and those are.
I mean,
hard.
she looked jacked. She looks jacked there. Oh no, go right here. Oh. That one, right there. She's like, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, the tricep. That's hard to get in general, but then also for the female physique, it's even more impressive, and they're massive.
Mm-hmm.
I wish, dude. I wish I could be like that.
It's just work, bro.
Yeah, she puts in the work.
I know.
I feel bad for her if she wasn't like this One Piece stuff, because the One Piece community is like just jumped on. I feel like one of the big One Piece YouTubers also like said it, like not even like maybe it was like she's casted. I was like, huh? Is Twitter like lying to me? Is this the wrong translation? But like it was like the one of like Lamort or something, like one of the big French YouTubers.
Yeah, I mean it's so funny. I mean it is. It just depends, and it's obviously people are looking at everything now with a magnifying glass of like, oh, it's this person. It could be this one, or it could be this actress, this actress. But I we'll see when it's cast, because there's so many like speculations on who it could be. But yeah, I think that I think she'd be a good fit. But it's like, I feel like there's a new Robin every week.
Yeah, for real. Well, there's been
I didn't know that.
There was somebody else that they
Yeah.
thought, a lot of people thought was going to be cast. But she was even in like Robin cosplay.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
She was
And
in full
there were
Robin
people
costume.
saying
We
that
saw
like she's
Sunday.
friends with Emily, and they saw like her and Emily hanging out together, and she followed like Iñaki and Taz and McKinnon, Jacob, all of them. Matt.
Oh damn.
So she might still be cast, but maybe not as Robin, because that would be crazy for her to like post pictures of herself as Robin before it was announced. So maybe it's like a red herring, and she's either not cast at all or she's going to be like Vivi or something.
Someone said Randy Troy. Oh, Paladins. It's not someone. Paladin said that
Randy Troy chimed in.
He did in the chat right now?
No, I don't think in the chat.
Probably has a tweet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about the casting and stuff.
Let me see if I can find it. Damn, all of these Kuma retweets though.
I know. Literally, it's all in my feed, all in our feed too. It's like crazy. Because
Yeah, wait,
what a
what?
crazy chapter.
Where do you chime in? Oh, maybe it's under replies.
Yeah, we got to find that.
All right, it's too hard for me to find. I give up.
Yeah, if there's a way to send a link to it or something, then maybe we can find it easier.
But yeah, I can't wait. I'm so curious how they're gonna do Chopper. I mean, we talk about it all the time, but like,
Oh, I saw you bookmarked something else right here,
Uh-oh.
Megan. This is
Uh-oh.
yeah.
what?
Where is it? Right here.
Oh yeah,
I don't want to.
I know. I thought this was so hilarious because it's like so disgusting.
Uh-oh.
It's the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life, and I wanted to talk about this because
Can you see it, Par, on the stream yet?
No, I didn't see it yet. Let me see.
and this comes from the will of Marco. Live action Tony Chopper looks lit AF. We ready for season 2? And I want to see
Uh-oh.
the replies.
I'm worried about what I'm about to witness.
Someone said there's no way this is real.
It's not real, but it looks so good. Like it looks so like the render,
Oh.
the AI or whatever looks
Oh my
so
God.
crazy.
Oh, that's AI. Yeah, that's not AI.
Yeah. People think it's real.
It looks crazy, bro.
That does look wild.
It looks so-
Listen, Chopper, if there's any place to get a mascot, it's the live action, right? That's going to sell like cake.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just a man.
Yeah.
This is just a man. It's
Like, but I think in the live action, there's a world where he can get both, you know, like he gets
Yeah.
the, as weird as it is, the furry community is large and in charge, you know? So like he can get that thirst trap Chopper edits
Oh.
going and
Oh shit.
and you know, the baby looking, okay, maybe I shouldn't say baby looking Chopper, but like the mascot,
Right.
Uwu,
Right.
you know, that stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
What?
Are you showing the feed?
No, no,
okay,
no,
okay. I just bookmarked that because that was absolutely insane. But yeah,
We really need to have a stream where you go through Megan's bookmarks.
it's the volume 1 bookmarked. Okay, it's not my personal Twitter.
Are you
But
saying
we have
that,
a
like-
separate stream that goes through her personal Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, do you do that? Is that Oh, it's like Patreon's like
No.
Yeah, it's my
tier-
Patreon only
tier
exclusive stream.
17.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just like Cole.
just like cool.
But
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you about the some things about the chapter if you have time.
yeah, hit me with it. I have not been yelled at yet, so
So where we left off was about the devil fruit, and what do you get from like that piece of dialogue about the experiments on Bonnie as a baby? Like, what is the point of that? I guess.
gotcha. Yeah, so this was actually a huge reveal. I didn't realize we'd get it in this form. I mean, one huge crazy thing is that the fan theory, I'm calling it, because it was like a hive mind thing that like Saturn was the dad. Like that's crazy that's like, it's hard to deny. Like it's not said verbatim, but it's like said, you know, like
Yeah, that's
the
what I was
wife-
gonna say.
Yeah, your mother being brought to the Holy Land to be wife number 8. It doesn't say like she ended up being part of my drug experiment. So it's like it could be a different wife, and then he drugged people's, which is like Saturn is disgusting. So like he could easily be drugging other people's wives. It's not out of the picture. I mean, there's no moral line here, I feel like. But if the theory goes that he's the dad, I love the situation where Kuma's like, no, I'm the dad, and he slams
Yeah.
him down to the ground. But this entire reveal is really awesome because one of my oldest theories was that like there's gonna come a time when we get powers that are not devil fruit related, which we already got pre-time skip. And so the two videos was the elemental hockey video followed up by devil fruits are training wheels for peak hockey, meaning that all devil fruit abilities would be attainable simply through willpower. And I explained it at that video with the context of like Logias, but later on there was I made a video called Devil Seed Users, which is essentially a highlight reel of a bunch of characters that have like devil fruit powers, but no devil fruit. And they're confirmed no devil fruits, like Paulie from Galila, who has the rope like power, but there's no devil fruit. It's just like Doflamingo. Like he carried giants with his rope. Like that's how powerful this is. Wanze with ramen, like he just became super passionate about ramen, so now he can control it.
And there was a Baroque work member too, right?
Miss Golden Week.
Miss Golden,
is like probably the most important one because her power is painting. It's like art, like an artistic ability, and she was able to make Luffy betray his own crew with just the color black. And then even there was an entire cover story series centralized just around her. She successfully got all of the Broke Works agents that were available, and she carried them on her back and broke Crocodile out of prison, but Crocodile chose to stay inside, which is where we see him in Impel Down. He was later transferred, but prior to that, she broke him out of prison. Mr. One, Crocodile, open door, and there's like, no, we'll stay. And that's actually like something I'm going to talk about in a future video with like Crocodile and what he's thinking about and what he's doing with all that. Like, why would he choose to stay? It's such a weird conversation, but
right.
And she was able to, with her power, show Crocodile and all the Broke Works agents their dreams. And that's where we know that Crocodile's dream is to be the Pirate King, because he was wearing like Gold Roger's like jacket and stuff like that. And so that's not a devil fruit. That's simply like just a painting power. And a lot of these powers are like hypnotic. It's a very interesting thing, which is how Oda describes Sanji's food, for example. When Big Mom and Beige had it, they were like under hypnosis. And so all this time, when we got Bonnie doing the Nika-ish future a few chapters ago to Alpha, I was like, yo, she didn't eat a devil fruit. They didn't show her eating a devil fruit. They just said like, oh, she just has a power. And on line with that, we have this weird thing with the Sapphire Gem. So I was going to have a video. It got delayed and I put the booty video up first.
That's that booty vision for you.
Yeah, with Bonnie. I mean, that would have had, I would have put panels on the thing. It's Oda doing it, not me, but like to prove the theory. But anyways, the idea is like, I feel like, and this chapter also confirmed this too, where it's like, for a while, when she copied Queen Dowager and we finally found out who she was like to Bonnie and it wasn't blood related, that's when I sat down and I was just like, okay, Bonnie doesn't have the power to just age herself. She has the power to do what Vegapunk said devil fruits could do, which was that he said that devil fruits are it is the manifestation of like all of the evolutions of humanity, the various branches of evolution. And so I was saying that if Bonnie knows what evolution that looks like, she can turn into it. And then the next chapter, she turns into Nika. And I was like, oh my God, we're going full steam ahead with this. And the other aspect as to why, before I answer your question fully, is that, so like my synthesis of that, Bonnie's power allows her to essentially do anything. Any possible evolution would be possible through her power. And I think that's also supported by Chopper. Chopper has the generic human power. And I made a video a long time ago, like before Gear 5's real. I said that Joy Boy would be in a human fruit. That was the synthesis off of Chopper's fruit because it's the generic human fruit. And my idea was that Chopper would be able to turn into anything that humans are capable of. So when we look at his powers, he also has like the muscle point thing that like Luffy pulled out in Gear 5, Bonnie's pulling out thinking it's Nika-ish, and Chopper has brain point and all this stuff, and then after time skip he turned into the same thing as the people on the island that he was with a 2-year time skip. I forgot their names, but like his kung fu point literally is reminiscent of them. And it seems like if his fruit is what I think it is, then his fruit, Bonnie's power, and then basically everybody in the world would be capable of what Luffy has, the mythical human fruit, because the separation of mythical human is only that person who achieved that. But if what Vegapunk is saying is correct, then that means every human is capable of being Nika themselves. They're all capable. It's just that there was a one person who became mythical. And so that's the full synthesis of why I'm saying all that. And that's why there's lines here, right? There's a line in this chapter that I sat with, and I'm waiting for the officials, where Saturn goes to Bonnie. In his mind, it's separated by dialogue, but he goes, so you two know that name, talking about Nika. You really are his daughter, that being said, talking about Kuma. Then he says, you don't fully understand its meaning, again, talking about Nika, because she just turned into that. And then he goes, how pathetic. And I was like, why is that the response? Saying how pathetic to like her not being able to understand the meaning or turn into Nika, and then him explaining it's because you lost the like you stop believing in him, right? That almost implies that like he kind of wants that, and it's really weird because when you're talking about the experiments, it's like,
oh, I see what you're saying.
His experiments are, and the end result is someone is able to access all the evolutions of humanity. Then what evolution are they going for, right? And if his response to is how pathetic, that kind of makes it sound like he wants Nika, or like he is like there's some world where they're trying to like recreate Nika. And I know that's been a conversation before with like the smile fruits and stuff like that, but I think this conversation opens the door. And as far as you the first thing you asked me was like Bonnie's specific thing, why does it have to be through Ginny, and then why is it like passed through? I think that parallels Sanji a lot, and that's why I love this reveal, is because now in my video that I would have made before this, I wouldn't have used Sanji, but now I can, because it parallels Sanji's story really well, where it's like Sanji was genetically modified in the womb, and so is his siblings, and so is Bonnie, because they were trying to make Bonnie have this power through Ginny. Ginny's failure is what he expected. He didn't expect that Bonnie would get the same failure sapphire thing from Ginny, which then it makes it curious, because with the Sanji situation, Sanji was thrown out because he was thought as a failure, only to have found out that later down the line he accessed probably the exact power that Judge had wanted in the first place. And that probably works in the same parallel here with Bonnie, because the weirdest question to me, and I would love this context, and I don't know if we will get this context, is that they, in order to determine that she was a failure, they didn't do any testing on her, because he goes, oh, it's like what? It's surprising that it transferred to you. But from what we know, and what we know is dubious, because we don't know if Ginny was like lying about how she left, but she said that once she got the sapphire thing, they threw her out, which would make sense from Saturn's perspective of Ginny, but it doesn't make sense if the end goal was Bonnie anyways. So what? He saw like a toddler baby, like not toddler, infant newborn baby, and was like, yep, failure. Because then that's the question mark, because then it's not the sapphire part that's the failure. It's Bonnie was the failure, and he tossed them both. And I've always wondered that. And this doesn't add to like, this doesn't give me any like right direction, because it feels like there's a gap now. There's two conflicting parts of it, because how could they possibly test an infant? It's not like Vegapunk and Kaido's fruit, right? Where Vegapunk called it a failure because it's pink. It's like what he saw Bonnie and was like, yep, failure. But he didn't even know that she had the sapphire thing. Yeah,
and he didn't like seem to go looking for her. I mean, when Kuma reached out and they made their deal or whatever, Bonnie was a part of that deal. And did Saturn just like not know? I mean, Saturn obviously did know, because when Vegapunk was talking about it, he's like, you caused it and you used it as leverage. Like, you knew the whole time. So like, I don't know. It is, I guess, odd too that Saturn didn't really care about her. And even when we saw them kind of like cross paths in Egghead for the first time, he still didn't really seem to like care all that much about her. So that is kind of what is odd here.
Right, 100%. Because and this is why I'm waiting for the officials, and I'll look at all the translations, I'll look at the raws, but the wording here is like, I reread this a few times. It's saying that the point is that he experimented on Jinni so that what's it called? Where is the exact line? It says what does it say? You know the line that I'm talking about. He's talking about the baby specifically. Where is this line? Oh, right here. We conduct experiments to determine whether extract infusions could grant a baby an ability without feeding them the fruit normally. So I'm assuming the downsides of the fruit, like being weak to the sea or something like that, they want to get rid of that by probably using a middleman or something like that, or middle lady, midwife, technically. Crazy words, but it seems like that's the play. But then again, he did not vet Bonnie at all, because like a few years down the line she got it. And this is where I was memeing in the chat. It's like I want Saturn to be really strong, but like his title is Godhead of Science, right? And time again he's showing himself to be lesser than Vegapunk. And it's like, I get Vegapunk's supposed to be the smartest person, but like this is just straight up incompetent. His point was Bonnie, and he tossed her out immediately. And is it just because of Sapphire scales? But then if like, what was the criteria of success then? And that's where the Sapphire part, that's where I'm like low-key happy about how Oda disseminated, because I don't have to toss out the full video, because my explanation is, I think the Sapphire part, the reason, like, he's on wife number 8 and he knows the Sapphire scale thing is a side effect, which means that that's the part that he can't solve. He doesn't understand the Sapphire part, and that's the part that I think that I might have figured out. And I also think that if Vegapunk like was doing it, he would have solved. I think that Vegapunk, it's a weird thing, because whatever Saturn wanted, I don't know why he wouldn't just like have Vegapunk do it.
That's another great
because
point
he's already what did he already worked with him before at giving him abilities he didn't have. So what's stopping him now?
They did the thing to Kuma, all the warlords. Like, like I don't know why, like, whatever heinous thing that Saturn's doing, it's like, I get Vegapunk has morals and he's a good person, but he's also shown that he's willing to like,
do whatever they say. Do whatever they say. He's under their thumb. He does anything.
He made a great point that he's like, okay, yeah, because I went back and read it too. He's saying like, because of the Sapphire scales developing, like I knew the results were poor, but to think the condition passed on to her child as well. But it's like, bro, Vegapunk cured it. Vegapunk can cure it with this like stem cell sort of like procedure. So like, there's a way around it. There's a solution to that. But I guess to Saturn, he's like, nah, if they get Sapphire scale, that's an automatic failure, and I don't ever want to touch it again. And it doesn't matter maybe anyway, because they're not going to live beyond the age of 10. Like Bonnie's going to die before she's 10 years old, so it doesn't matter anyway.
What's his name? Gurren.
Oh, Spiral King?
Yeah, it's a Spiral King shit. Toss him.
Yeah, which
For
is
real.
We're done.
It hurts even more, because I'm on your boat, Josh. I want the Gorosei to be strong. I want Saturn to be strong. But like the fact that I always look at the portrayal across the board, and you can't look at him and be like, yep, he's smart. Yep, he deserves any of his titles at this point, because Vegapunk literally looked at Bonnie. I don't even know if he looked at Bonnie. He's just like, yep, stem cells. The first time doing it.
Yeah,
I got this. And it was that easy. And like, for me, it's like, okay, if the failure is a Sapphire, but Bonnie has the manifestation of the power, then the Sapphire isn't the failure and you're just dumb. And then on the flip side, you like, Bonnie is older than 10, right? Like she's 12. and she has the power. And then it's like Vegapunk solved it in a year. And the other part of it is that Saturn is aware of that.
That's what I'm saying.
because
Saturn was in on it, in on her like healing process or whatever.
Yeah, which is like, huh? What are you doing? It's just a weird thing. But I think like my takeaway from this thing is like this part, and I've always thought this. I thought that Bonnie, this isn't like in my bingo, like from February 2022. My bingo sheet was saying that Bonnie would be the next law for the Straw Hats, saying that Bonnie has ties to the Gorosei, the world government. So if the last saga's enemy is the Gorosei and the world government, then she would have a relation similar to Law and Doflamingo. But I didn't like think that it would be like literally father-daughter type of, you know, experiment type of thing. But like, yo, that's the case. And now we're seeing like I have a feeling that Bonnie is going to be like a microcosm of like a bunch of characters' traumas. So now if this is the case, she relates to Sanji. I have a feeling that she might relate to Nami in some way. I have a feeling that a lot of her trauma is going to be reflected in Emu and the Void Sentry. And this experimentation, the whole concept of the Sapphire Scale thing, it seems like he's the progenitor of the Sapphire Scale problem. There's only 8 wives, but the way the doctor that originally diagnosed it, he's like, oh, we don't really see this anymore.
Yes,
like,
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, it makes you wonder when this started, how it started, and what information was like, how that information even got out, right? Because they're just tossing these people out, and then what, they just die? Like,
yeah, because if she was wife number 8, then that would mean that if they only come from these experiments that he does on his wives or whatever, then there would have only been 7 before that. So how does this doctor in the middle of nowhere know about sapphire scales? You know, so it had to be this thing that existed long ago in maybe medical records and books and something. So yeah, it's all just like very interesting and makes me have more questions about it than anything else. Yeah. Jonathan, the super chatted something.
Jonathan, thank you so much.
Son, where'd you
I don't think
find
Saturn
this?
was looking to solve the sapphire disease. I think it was all just a pastime experiment. CDs never care for those beneath them. He probably did this for fun.
Maybe.
The only reason why I say I don't agree with that is because of these lines. She ended up being part of my drug experiments. Like the other failures, she developed sapphire scales. So like if it was for fun, you don't have failures, right? Like they're just tossing to the side. Like there's no failures in fun. He's just having fun, right? So like, and this is wife number 8. So it's like this seems like there's
time and time again, chart it time and time again. There's a clear, like, there's a goal, there's an end goal there. You know, obviously this was a failure once again. But yeah, I mean, there's so many questions there. It has to be answered, or maybe he just didn't really care because he knew that he could always step in at any point and do exactly what he's doing now and just take her out.
Well, that's what I said. Like, he didn't think she was going to live past 10, but she clearly has, and he knew she was going to after he met with Vegapunk. So, like,
maybe this was his plan. I mean, he just knows that he's that guy. He's like, I'm just not going to let it go that far. I mean, it's not of my concern. He has other shit to do, I guess. He's like, I'll let this ride until I have to actually step in.
And then the other part that I feel like not a lot of people, so to give you, this will be insight as to like something I'll address in the video, hopefully, if I can figure something out. But like, it's such a difficult line of questioning where it's like wife number 8 in a Gorosei's experimentation. It's like that implies that Ginny was chosen specifically almost, right? Like it. So, I mean, if I'm testing something and I'm the world power and there's women everywhere, you know, shout out to Sanji, but it's like that means that you have the cream of the crop of you. Why 8? Why not 80? Why not 800?
That's a good point too.
Number 8 is what, like 10 years ago? So, or 12 years ago. So it's like, why? And then why is Ginny? And then we also have to recognize that through implied clues, it's not like Saturn went to pick up Ginny. He literally said this is the first time in the surface world in 800 years. So that means that he was like, Ginny was like procured almost. And like, Your mother being brought to the Holy Land to be wife number 8 is ironic, really. It's like, why is it ironic? I thought, aren't you ordering these import brides? Like, what's happening? Like, it's a weird thing. So I almost wonder if Ginny has like a special thing, because we do have to recognize that, like, in line with Kuma at God Valley, it was Kuma, Ginny, and Eva, and they're all kind of special characters in their own way. And it'd be weird if Ginny would be the outlier, just a regular human amongst, the group. And it's like, I'm not saying Eva is not a regular human, but there's clearly more to Eva than even we know.
Right.
And there's more to Kuma that we know. So maybe Ginny's the same way. Maybe there's some kind of criteria with Ginny that made her wife number 8, because it's not like Charlos. Charlos was literally like, horn dog, he was just like walking down the street and just took somebody, right? I doubt that's what Saturn's doing.
Is Bonnie then, like, because he says wife number 8, is he the biological father of Bonnie, or is it like an experiment? Was she created artificially? Was Ginny impregnated, artificially? Like, what? And is that going to matter? Is that going to like mean anything?
Yeah. And that's why I'm waiting for the officials. I'm gonna check OP. I'm gonna check TCB again. I'm gonna check the Raws. But I'm like, the way it's written here, I find it hard to believe that the Raws would be so different. And like it'd be weird. Like, what again? Is he just like looking at wives from the Holy Land and taking them up from people? The celestial dragons are treated just like insects too, because from what we know, it's like the Gorosei and the celestial dragons, they're not on different footing yet per se, but like even Figarland, he's cherished because of his decorative accolades of the cleansing events, right? I would imagine if the Holy Knights are all decorated in those kinds of things, and like maybe Saturn is above them, that he could just cherry pick wives, but like, why? That's still the question. They have thousands of people. Like,
and check this out. Let's just think for a second. I don't know if I'm getting too ahead of myself right now or not, but they found Shanks when he was a baby on God Valley, right?
Shanks.
I'm just saying, was he a baby that had been experimented on already?
He might be, but okay, Shanks is a clone. Bonnie's a clone.
That would be
Bonnie's
crazy.
a clone of Ginny. She gave birth to herself, and Shanks is a clone of his daddy or his ancestors.
Of Garling or whatever. I don't know, because was Shanks's mother like another one of those wives or something? You know what I mean? Like,
so yeah, I like that idea too, because then you could fill in the blanks of Shanks, what's it called? Why he cried with Roger. Like, it could be like, oh, I couldn't figure it out, right? Because then you could in the headcanon, it would be like Saturn's trying to solve the Sapphire thing. If this is from the Void Century, then even during that time they had the problem and couldn't solve it. So even if Roger looked at the truth of everything, then he wouldn't have found the solution to that. But the problem is, like, Shanks has been out in the open in sunlight. I mean, the guy gets vitamin D, right? And he gives vitamin D too from a little bit, but like Makino and the girl on Elbaf. But like it's, I like that idea. It's just that then they would have thrown out, what would that mean then, right? Like,
but they
Shanks would be different from Bonnie.
But they have him on. They have Shanks on a leash. I feel like, right?
He would.
Like Shanks has an audience with them, and it's probably because of his like Figarland ancestry and all those things first and foremost.
Yeah.
But it's also interesting that this seems to be the first time that an offspring of, and it's probably not true, right? I'm just like shooting at the wall and seeing if anything sticks, but it is the first time that like the baby got the Sapphire scale too. Like in Bonnie's case. Because he said, but to think the condition passed on to her child as well. It almost makes it seem like this never happened before. Like only the mothers had the Sapphire scale, and never the offspring. And maybe it wasn't, I don't know, successful. I don't know, but I don't know. It is just interesting and something to think about, because Saturn was there too. Saturn was there.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe he was there with his wife and she gave birth.
So,
and then she put him in a little treasure chest.
It's interesting, right? The treasure chest is because that would block the sunlight, you'd survive or whatever. But then, so I had this thought about Shanks, and I guess this could connect with this. I had it for a completely different reason, but like when Shanks gave up his arm, I had a thought that maybe there was another reason to it. Like maybe the arm was already like a dead arm. And so he like it wasn't meaningful to keep it. And
yeah.
like, and so it could be that maybe that arm was suffering the sapphire thing, and that would be something revealed later. And it's like like blah blah. I don't know how much I would like that. That's why I've never posted it like an idea of talked about that.
Because there's just, I mean, it is just kind of silly that Shanks would let that happen. I thought it was more of like, I mean, like my headcanon of like Shanks being evil. But my agenda that I pushed just solely by myself, that he did it in order to like prove to Luffy that he was protecting Luffy because of the fruit situation that just happened with him, because he knew that the Gomu Gomu no Mi wasn't just a Gomu Gomu no Mi, and that's why he took the arm, or it was to prove to Luffy that he is someone who he can confide in, that he will be there, that has his back, willing to give up an arm for this kid. But yeah, I mean, it's just so crazy to know Shanks now and how powerful he really is. Why would he let that happen?
But what I'm saying too is that Shanks wouldn't have sapphire scale because his mom might have had it.
No, I don't think he would.
If we're saying that this is something that happened, his mom, because the tests seem to be taking place while the kids are in the womb.
Yeah.
And so his mom would have it, but Shanks wouldn't have it. Bonnie was the first child who that sapphire scale disease was passed on to. So
it could also
No,
sorry.
No, that was it. That was it.
I was going to say it could also be the only, because again, the problem I had with this chapter as far as Saturn goes is that they didn't even try to verify with Bonnie. So who's to say that, like, because it seems like just Sapphire wrong, right? So in the headcanon of Shanks being in a similar state as Bonnie, which would be really interesting story-wise, it could be that he just didn't know. And it doesn't seem like for Garland even. Like, how are they just letting a Celestial Dragon Holy Knight Supreme Commander child just go on Roger's ship? That's such a weird thing. And they never went after him, right? And the thing is, what we do know, and this like connects back to the hockey stuff, is that we do know that through hockey, you can stop diseases. Roger is an example of like, yo, Crocus was telling him to stop. Crocus was like, yo, stop doing this. You're going to die faster. And Roger said he had a year left. And that was what his belief was. And he went away after he did what he needed to do. He made the laugh tail, he had ace, boom, gone. But he chose that, right? And then you look at Law, he's countering diseases with hockey. So if Shanks is truly that level, then maybe he could be countering with hockey. And that's the craziest part about like all of this stuff that Saturn has demonstrated. It's like there's so many solutions in the One Piece world that it baffles me that he couldn't find a solution as the Gorosei. When he has the smartest scientist underneath him, he has hockey to the nth degree. Like, I don't even know like what he's trying to do, but if the result is a power, like think about it like this, all right? He could be like I'm trying to think of an example, like Tony Stark creating Ultron, where he created like an AI that's well beyond his own AI and well beyond him. And the reason why it's well beyond him is because he's tapping into like a universal foundational power, the Infinity Stones, right? That's why it's beyond him. It had like an AI, he tapped into it, right? Versus what Saturn's doing, and he might be doing the same thing with the Devil Fruits, but he created a power that allows Bonnie to create any future that's possible for anybody, not just herself, anybody. And it's crazy to think that like to me to think that Saturn wouldn't have like a power beyond that, or they have a power that's like beyond that as well, or next to that, near that, or similar. And at the moment, it doesn't feel like it because it's like unfathomable. But like even the way he talks about it, where does he say? He says he says it's so matter of fact. Its ability can transform you into a state that matches any future perceived to be possible. But that means the possibilities become limited as your future becomes more certain as you uncover the truth. Like, he sounds like he knows everything about this power, right?
Yeah,
like,
he does.
Like, and he's trying to get that. He knows what failure looks like, sort of.
Yeah.
And maybe that's, I don't know, like, it's so weird. Like, maybe Shanks has been countering like his stupidity with his own hockey. I'm not saying that's the case, just like Josh is saying, it's his headcanon, but like, there wouldn't be the weirdest thing. I saw someone in the chat saying like Oda didn't have the idea that Shanks would be that powerful, and my counter to that is that Oda didn't technically, from what I know, he didn't necessarily want Shanks to lose his arm. That was something an editor suggested,
yeah.
and he took it. But then the other part is originally the story of One Piece was supposed to be a story to take down the Yonkos. Shanks very quickly would have been one of those Yonkos. Then, you know, like Shanks being powerful, I don't think has ever been like a question mark, especially because Oda sees himself in Shanks. Like he says that in the SBS. So I feel like it was, as far as when we get to the end of Shonen, like most things are, characters start becoming way more connected. And the interesting part is how. And if it's like this, where Shanks is connected to a child of a celestial like Bonnie in a similar state, and then like we connected to Doflamingo somehow too, because also child of celestial, just different, you know, fonts, then I think that's exactly what we're probably going to get out of the story. Is like Oda's been giving us like drip feeding the plot points to us over the years, over the time, that we start seeing parallels and repetition in the like thematics,
right,
but just like consolidated in like a single character. Like Kuma has like the trauma of every single person in the series, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I'm not even saying that, like, you know, Shanks's mom would have been, this is, again, like you said, it is just like a silly thing to just throw out there. Shanks's mom would have been one of like Saturn's wives, but like because of how close the Figarland, the God Knights are to the Gorosei, like it could have been a thing too where Saturn's like, all right, well, I'm gonna do these experiments like on your children to like make your bloodline even stronger, or to make your, you know, future generations of the Figarlands like even stronger or whatever. So it's still maybe Garling is still his father and he still has a mother, but maybe they just allowed Saturn to like do these modifications or things to, because Saturn is like Judge, dude. He's you know, so similar to Judge. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there because, like you said, it's just odd. Again, Bonnie is odd being like left to go about and do whatever she wants to do in the world, and no one's like really batting an eye. And the same thing with Shanks, dude. They just and they know who that man is. Like they know who he is. He goes and checks in with them. He talks to them. Like, I don't know, bro. It's so weird that they're just like letting him do whatever he's doing. And it's going to be answered. Like it's going to all make sense. But right now it's just like, why? Like trying to get ahead of it and trying to figure it out. Like why is it this allowed, I guess? And why did, like you said, is Saturn like doesn't really seem to be curious about finding the cures to these things when Vegapunk can? And maybe, he's just an evil, mad scientist who doesn't really give a fuck and just likes torturing people, but he has a goal. I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. It's like all these questions that I feel like there has to be answers to, but I can't figure it out.
Yeah. I feel like an interpretation of like why Bonnie wasn't chased is because like technically Alpha didn't know. So like Alpha was taken out. I guess if Bonnie killed Alpha, then like Alpha can never tell the thing like, yo, the girl that you had me capture, she randomly turned into a giant thing and screamed Nika at me. What do you guys know about that one? You know?
That's
and
true.
Like, and like maybe Nika, Bonnie doesn't follow the same morals as Luffy and doesn't kill anybody in the story. That's fair. That's fine. But like that, like then it comes to a point where it's like Saturn, like you said, unless he's just obtuse, like he needs to recognize, like, wait a second, this girl has sapphire scales. Like, that's my experiment. Let me just take her in.
Let me take her back. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, let me study this. Wait, what? She has these powers. Because then at the other end of it, you have Vegapunk healing her, right? So Saturn knows that Vegapunk says, yup, I'm healing her. She's going to be 100% good after this, guys. And then it's like, wait, so if he fixes the sapphire part, does she still have the power that I expected the people to have without the sapphire thing? Because then like the people are going to say that like, oh, Saturn didn't know because Bonnie aged herself up during her time as a supernova. But that still doesn't make sense, because it's like, yo, you had Ginny, you had Bonnie. They look literally the same.
Yeah.
You don't need a rocket science. Like, that's just crazy to me. And like, I don't know. And then as far as like what she's capable of looks like, it's like her reputation was, hey, like a bunch of people, she's beating up a bunch of little kids and old people. And it's like, if Saturn's literate and he's reading the news, it's like, oh wait, is that the power I made? Oh crap, like I should take her back. And it's like, he didn't even do that. So that, oh my God, Saturn is such a goofball, but like,
and it was funny too, because at the end, like you said, when you were like, bro, he can't even like take her out himself.
Yeah.
And maybe it's again because she's so beneath him, but it's just funny, dude, that like in the middle of all of this shit, he's like, all right, somebody take her out already. Hurry, get her out of here. Like, what? Like, why can't you do it?
Excuse me?
Is it because of that protective charm? You know, is there another reason? I don't know. Can you not do it? Can you actually not do it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I do like what you were saying too, though, about or the idea that this could be a reason why they want everybody in the world to forget about Nika because and created this like void century in the first place, because with more people not knowing about this person, they can't tap into.
Well, they can control them by not letting them know that they can tap into it. If everyone can, then they can't be controlled.
Right. Because that's essentially what you're saying, right? At the core, like everybody can tap into these possibilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so just being aware of his existence can allow them to tap into that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I like that a lot. I think there's really something there for sure.
Jonathan R with another donation. Thank you, Jonathan.
Shout out. Let's go.
Keep in mind that we knew what Luffy was and let him run around too. The elders don't truly think they're capable, hence why they kind of sit there. Yeah.
That's true too.
I can agree. Too. Their defense there is that they don't think that he'd awaken it, right? They sent people over and we're unsure of like, because like the conversation around 1044, 1045, it's still like why did they wait until now? If they knew the Gomu Gomu was actually the Nika this entire time, why didn't they? And I think the only defense for that is like, no, they sent Cypher Pole, they sent people, but like they just didn't. They believed in the structure so much. The Kaido, Big Mom, like they thought that the world would take care of Luffy themselves. They didn't believe that Luffy would, after 800 years, be the first person to awaken it. So that's like the defense there. Separate to that is Bonnie, where it's like, if this is a direct, like Saturn did A, B, and C, and Bonnie is the B, you know what I mean? And he didn't expect the C, which is her Nika power or evolution power. And it's like, this is not like a 800-year gap. No, this is like him. I did this. I tossed her out. Vegapunk said he could cure it. And at the minimum, right? It's like hearing that the Sapphire thing can be cured. That should be like, hey, yo, Vegapunk, let's sign a contract, baby. Like I got a good thing. You got a good thing. We got a good thing going on. Let's populate the whole world with Bonnies, right? Like, I don't know what he's thinking, and that's why I'm like so hard set on the Sapphire part, which is what I was beforehand, but even more so now, because he threw Ginny out seeing the Sapphire. And you got to remember, Ginny was fine before she left. They threw her out, but Kuma said that the way she died was because she sailed all the way there in the sun. So the state that she was at when she died is not because of Mary Joie. They threw her out the moment the Sapphire showed up, which is like again, why the Sapphire part is the most important thing, in my opinion. And I think that's what Saturn can't figure out. And I think that's where Vegapunk can figure out, or has already figured out. And the dots just haven't been connected. So
yeah, I don't know, man, because he's acting real cocky, bro, saying like she hasn't even put the pieces together that Luffy's form could be this. And it's like, bro, you haven't put the pieces together that Vegapunk is curing the one thing that you can't cure, and that this could make all your problems go away. Like, I don't know, bro. He is goofy. Like, he is goofy. He's a great villain. But there are some things that aren't quite adding up. But I think obviously will. Yeah.
I do have to go in a little bit, but just I saw in chat, assuming that Ginny didn't have successful experiments after Ginny. I just feel like the way this conversation went down in here in this chapter is kind of like, I don't know. Maybe there are successes. Maybe we see that the Holy Knights have people, but like at the end of the day, that means that they're like 10 or no, 2, something like that. They're not like
Yeah.
a little bit. They're like young, right? I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. Are there more?
weird.
Have there been more wives since Jenny? You know, is he continuing these experiments? I mean, we'd have to think that he is, right? Or
We'd hope so. We'd hope he'd not fail on wife 9, 10, 11. like it's like divorces. It's like, bro, after the third wife, maybe therapy.
Maybe
it's
you're the
you.
problem.
Yeah, maybe you're the problem. Saturn.
Yeah, like Saturn, bro. 8 is a little crazy. Like the other Gorse is just kind of side eyeing him, like.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know why? Because he has so many rings.
Oh shit.
He's got to give them out.
Oh shit.
Oh
damn.
wait, Megan's spitting with that one.
Shit.
Saturn's ring. Oh shoot, that's crazy.
I want to look it up now. I want to look up how many he has.
I think Saturn has more than 8, right? Has
Yeah.
Like 9 or 10.
Well, that's his 10 wives right there, dude.
Yeah, I think Saturn just formed a new moon too.
Oh.
Something like that.
Well, we were looking at, or Megan was
Or is it
telling me
Jupiter?
that there was some
7 rings.
threat. Oh
7.
shit.
Yo, I
7.
like that. I like what you just said. Megan, you say that was good.
Somebody was saying too that, and I know you have to go right now too, but the
I was trying to look for the thread, but I couldn't find it.
obviously this being the year of the dragon on the Chinese calendar, right? But
Yeah.
that there's also apparently there's some connection with like the year of the dragon and Saturn, like in astrology. There's
Yeah, 2024.
I know
Yeah.
there's a connection with Sapphire and time, but
yeah, Megan's looking for it. I don't know if she'll be able to find it, but I mean, I do think that this is going to be Dragon's year, bro. I mean, I know the man, he's been really dragged through the mud by the entire One Piece community, bro, but I think he's going to pull some shit out in 2024, dude.
But do you think it was unjustifiably dragged through the mud?
No, not at all. Not at all, bro. It was so funny. I was making fun of him in the last chapter because it was this flashback to like literally Kuma was there at every single point in Luffy's life. And, like he was on the roof in Sabaody, you know, during the punch. I mean, he saw everything throughout Luffy's life. And there was one panel of Dragon telling, what was it, Sabo, like, yeah, I'm going to go to Log Town for a bit, dude.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, you get one moment. And Kuma's literally there the rest of the time. So
we find out
it's justified.
We find out Dragon was also there. He was just on the other side of Sabaodi's roof. Just on the window.
He didn't know Kuma was there either. They
No,
kept
he was
missing each
spying
other.
on Kuma and just happened to see Luffy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he didn't care about Luffy. He was like, Kuma, what is Kuma up to, dude? I'm trying to get to the
What is
bottom
he
of it.
doing?
He like
That's so
has in his
funny.
notes, Kuma is a creepy stalker. Like
It's so funny, man.
yeah, like I've been wondering if Kuma ever told Dragon that like Nika is a rubbery dude, right? Because it's like
Yeah.
then Dragon as the father whose weakness is his children, you'd be like, hey, yo, my son's kind of rubbery. That isn't that what Kuma talked about? Maybe I should care a little bit more about what Kuma has to say.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Kuma, you're kind of dead now. Like what? Oh my god, I'm with you though. Shonen Jump cover. You saw the dragons on there. That's all. That's the amount of hype that Dragon's epithet needs to transform. Like the man of a no. There's no good thing for him. Like he just needs to. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot to bring him back, but Oda can do it. If there's anybody that could do it, Oda can
Oh
do
yeah.
I don't know. I said something
Damn.
recently.
Damn.
I said something recently. Oh, the man marked by I think the worst thing Oda could do is making Dragon the man marked by flames, because because that like I made a tweet thing and people were like saying stuff and I'm like, you're not addressing what I said at all. And like and then you step back and it's like adding man marked by flames to Dragon's epithet, which apparently like 600 people in a 2000 vote thing said yes, Dragon is the man marked by flames. I was like, what? That's crazy. And then I think even adding Twitter would be like 800, and I'm like, oh my god, there's 800 people out there in my community who think this. Like I don't know what to do. And I think it'd be the worst thing, because then it's like We know Robin was in his crew, the only person in the world that can read poneglyphs. He had her, the lighter of the revolution, the survivor carrier of the O'Hara whale, and then he had the rock. The rocks don't mean shit to him, and he doesn't want the One Piece. And we know he talked about the ancient weapons with Robin, who found out about them from the rocks. And then Robin said in Zoe, this is the first time I've ever seen a red poneglyph. And then she said, when like in chapter 1060, she's like, nobody knows about the last poneglyph, which means that if Dragon has it, that means that Dragon has just like, oh, this red rock, it's pretty. I'm just gonna keep it.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, that's the worst thing.
I mean, I think it's still probably pretty. A popular opinion is still Saul, right? But is that too obvious?
I feel like it's too obvious, but also it's like it's better than Dragon.
Yeah,
it's better than Dragon.
I did like the theory. I'm sure you heard it, that somehow the warlord that Ace took out, could be the man marked by flames too. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's like, that feels like a One Piece thing. Like Oda introduces us to a weird thing, gives us a rumor, and then he spreads it out with God Valley, Kuma's backstory, and then slides in a warlord that got beat by the man with flames, so he'd be marked by flames. And it's like, that's probably the guy. And it's like 40-50 chapters later, so it's like, it seems like an Oda thing to do. And it's like, did you forget about that warlord? It's like, no, Oda, we remember that.
We got it.
Yeah. I like that option the most. I think that would be really cool.
Yeah,
because we also get to learn about it
a little bit more. But
actually, I want it to be Dragon. I'm just kidding.
Oh shit! Full twist. Full twist.
He'd shut his channel down. He'd walk away.
Oh my god!
No, it's because as far as Dragon goes, it's like we need he needs the ER, he needs like rehab, like his reputation needs it. We don't need to add man marked by flames to that.
For real.
Like, I don't know who can do the damage control, and Oda has surprised me many of times, but my god, I don't know what he could show us already that brings Dragon back. Like, I feel like no matter what Oda gives us, there's going to be a section of the community that'll be like, and
yeah,
for sure,
of course,
for sure.
I don't know if I cannot defend against that, that's the hard part. And like, I want to defend it, but I was not a part of Dragon's defense force this last few months. Like, you couldn't be. I believe he's gonna be the strongest. Think he's gonna be great. Think he's gonna be powerful. Cool. He isn't that now, and until that comes, I don't know.
Well, that's exactly where I'm at, dude. Like, I think he's gonna. Yeah, of course he's strong. Of course he's gonna show up and he's gonna have a moment. But like, how is it gonna play out? And talk to me when it plays out.
Yeah.
Call me.
Call me.
But just because Baby Pluton said it, don't sleep on Tom for the man marked by flames.
That's true too.
Yeah,
bro. Can you imagine? I mean, after so long, like him coming back around in that way, that'd be crazy.
That'd be insane.
That would.
Okay, so now my wife is getting mad at me, so I'm gonna have to hop off.
No problem, Par. Thank you so much for coming on.
Real,
nice talking with you.
I'll be right back.
What? Oh, what? Oh, he's getting a phone call. Oh shit. Oh shit.
She's like, you're gonna be marked by flames right now if you don't get off the fucking stream.
She really is.
You're gonna be the man marked by flames.
I hear you talking about man marked by flames. Yeah, you better leave this room. You better come take care of your son right now.
Okay, thank you guys for having me.
No problem.
Mehgan said that she said she was gonna mark you by flames if you did.
Yeah, I was hearing you guys as she's gently telling me to come over. That being said, Happy New Year's!
Yay! Happy New Year's!
Thank you for 2023. Maybe I do 2023 and rewind at the end, because like you guys said, this is a crazy year. But if you guys have that or something, a random stream, let me know.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yes.
Shout outs to your community, shout outs to you guys, and we'll do a collab sometime soon.
Yes,
absolutely,
definitely. Dude. Thank you so much. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Par.
Have a good day. Have a good night, and we'll see you next year, or maybe before.
Next year. That's a more.
That's a more.
Yeah. Bye.
Par Vision.
Oh man, what a great way to end the last OP chapter of the year. You said that last week, but now it's official. Now it's official.
Love that man, dude. Love that man.
Mm-hmm. I missed a super chat. Sorry about that. From Beans. Let's go, Beans. Thank you so much. It's just occurred to me that Bonnie's sun charm could be the One Piece equivalent to Nika Crucifix.
Oh, shit. That's actually, I like that a lot, too.
Wow.
Like some vampire shit, you know?
Vampire shit.
Hold it up against.
Shiny Yint with a member comment. Let's go. Member for 13 months. We got that gold V1 badge. Let's go. Let's go. 13 months now. Champagne bottle.
Woo! 13?
I do think Oda needs to show what Dragon's been doing. We need to see what the Revolutionary Army's been doing all the time. I agree. We need to see what they've been doing. We need to see what they're cooking up, because what are they doing? What's going on? What's going down? We need to see it.
What's going on?
Quattro just gifted 1 Volume 1 membership. Let's go. Congratulations, Dwayne. Thank you so much for that, Quattro.
And Dwayne, welcome to the family.
Welcome to the fam. Welcome to the fam.
You get access to uncut, uncensored anime reactions, old and new. And it's all thanks to Papa Quattro. Sorry, I'm just reframing things back up now that Par is out. Let me make sure we're all good to go, because that was unexpected, but very much enjoyed. It's always a pleasure having Par on. I do want to finish this chapter really quick. I have to go to the bathroom. I pounded a Gatorade. I was getting a little dehydrated. I got to get my electrolytes up. You know, I had water, plenty of water. I had tea, and I had a little bit of Gatorade, so I got to go to the bathroom real quick. So, Megan, would you mind holding down the fort?
Sure. Hello, everybody. What's good? Winston, it's the same sun symbol that's everywhere, so it has to play an important role. Ooh, that's right. Okay. Gilgamesh, where do you think the Straw Hat Fleet is going to come into play? I don't think that they would come now. But I'm not sure. I mean, they definitely have to join in to a fight at some point, but I'm not sure exactly where or when that will be. Kaneki Ken, do y'all think that Kuma is the best written character in One Piece? One of the best written characters in One Piece. Again, we only waited maybe like a year ish, a year and a half, maybe, closer to 2 when we first met Kuma and saw everything and read everything. So we didn't have to wait too long to get his reveal. I mean, there's some people that are reading for like 15, the whole span of the story, and now just getting this information, I bet, is like absolutely insane. I can't even imagine that feeling. This character that you've known for so long end up having, one of the greatest backstories of all time. It must be insane. Let's see. Quattro, mimosas over Gatorade.
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
The final war, Paul said, when the fleet would come. Yeah, I think that is true. Paladin, FYI, check out Kiwi's video and V1 memes in the Discord. You'll love it.
Absolutely.
We definitely will.
Go through all that too.
We're almost done with the chapter. We still haven't finished it.
It's the last. This is the last stream of the year. Okay, so we're getting our money's worth. We're making it count. All right. Where we left off, by the way, we left off at at pure heat.
Mm-hmm.
We left off at the moment that really made my fucking heart race.
He's coming in
after the exchange of dialogue, the whole explanation about devil fruits and Bonnie's devil fruit and all of that. We see Kuma come flying through the fucking sky, dude. Boom. This was so
breaking
crazy.
The sound barrier,
I imagine this in the fucking anime for real, dude. He's just seeing this shit animated is going to be fucking lit. Where he's just, like you said, breaking the sound barrier. It's so amazing. Bonnie's saying Nika is real. I've been looking for him to save Dad ever since he turned him into a cyborg slave. And we just see this panel of Kuma as a child, which breaks my fucking heart. Talking about her mother being an experiment, yada yada yada. But then boom, he crashes down. And this is where Vegapunk realizes everything. Experiments, how dare you? You're the one who caused it, and you used it as a bargaining chip. And then he gives the fucking ants or insect line. Like, do you comprehend the feeling of insects? Like, get off your fucking high horse, Saturn. Come on now, dude. And then they realize because of his pause that this is the real Kuma. And they're saying that they can't stop him. This is amazing. Like, this is fucking amazing, dude. He's charging through. Dude, hold on. Let me get the fucking camera off this. He's fucking charging through. And we see pow, 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 people fucking lighting this man up, dude. He's getting lit up. And he doesn't stop. I mean, he's getting fucking blown. There's a fucking panel of his neck, an explosion. He keeps getting up. He keeps running. What he's always done his whole life is run to protect the people that he loves. He never stops running, no matter who or what life throws at him, no matter how many explosions or missiles or bullets the government or what. Nothing can stop this man. Nothing can stop this man. And the smoke dissipates, and we see through the smoke revealing one cyborg eye, and he's grinning, smoke coming from his freaking teeth, dude. I gotta show that panel. I'm out of breath. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got the wrong camera. Fuck. Smoke coming through his teeth, dude. I mean, this is it, dude. And then Bonnie's saying, like, I think I'd be better off dead. This is it. I'm so sorry, Daddy. The name of the chapter. And then, bro, we see Kuma lighting up all of the Marines surrounding Saturn. This panel was absolutely insane. The one that shows, where is it? Right here. Shows them all exploding around him. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's too epic, dude. It's too epic. And it ends. Oh, thank you, Mehgan. And this is why I'm wearing my Ace shirt today. Because this panel is so reminiscent to the moment where Ace was protecting Luffy from Akainu. Here we see it again. But Kuma, I think Kuma's a little bit better off than Ace, or, we'll see. But I mean, at least he was able to, like, get up and turn around and he's throwing a punch at Saturn. Ace was cooked after that shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't take away from it. Ace was a great guy and he protected his brother. But, I mean, come on, dude. Like, how can your heart not break, dude? His fucking spider thorn, whatever, going into Kuma's back. Bonnie's screaming, "Daddy!" and he grabs it out of his fucking back, and
the blood is clenching.
Bro, we gotta show this panel right here.
Grabbing that shit.
Because Kuma's fucking face and even Saturn's reaction. Bro, Kuma is coming in with the force of his entire life. All the pain that Saturn has caused, not just him, but everyone he's ever loved in his life. That's all in his fist right now.
It's a father's fury.
It's a father's fury. It really is. Okay, don't play full glory.
I meant to put explosion.
Not the time.
I really didn't try to do that. I'm sorry.
As Saturn, you do look fucking gunked. You look fucking shook. And I hope
gunked off his fucking ass right now.
Hit you square in the fucking big ass nose that you have right there. And
this is Saturn right here. He's like this.
Hold on, let me get the camera on you. And this is cool.
That's him, bro.
Goofy. But yeah, man, this is a crazy spot to leave off on. When we come back, I believe that punch, that blow will land, and Saturn will. I mean, can you imagine if the chapter picks back up and it like doesn't even phase Saturn? That would be.
He's like, ha ha ha! You thought that would hurt me.
That would be so. That would break my heart, dude. But I mean,
sounded like Arlong.
You did. I really want to see it connect. I really want to see this man feel pain. I really want pain.
Pain will be inflicted upon him. It's going to be I'm writing that in the L. Luffy's gonna stomp that bitch out like the spider he is on the goddamn floor.
I think you're right.
And he's gonna lift up his foot, his giant ass foot, and be like, ew, and he's gonna be like nasty, and he's gonna like lift up his foot, and then he's gonna be like doing, like a big old spider. He's gonna step on him. and be like, "What's going on?"
Yep.
And then he's gonna look at the bottom of his fucking shoe. He's gonna be like,
because he's a spider too, bro. Mehgan, this is why I think you're straight cooking. This is why you're the chef and I am the chore boy. Because that is fucking heat. He's a spider. He's a bug. He's talking about insects. G5 Luffy is going to squash him like the fucking bug he is, dude. And you're right. He's going to peel him off. That's fucking heat, bro. Yeah, let's just do a Wi-Fi. Yeah. I mean, we're fucking sitting right next to each other.
"Let's do a Wi-Fi. Let's phone it in."
Oh, God. But I really want this punch to land. Maybe that's a poll I'll make. Do you think the punch will land?
Of course the punch will land.
But nothing's phased this man yet. Nothing's phased
Okay, but
him.
he's so gagunk that Kuma's even fucking there. Like, Kuma's gonna put his whole fucking you-know-what into this fucking punch, and it might fucking kill him, honestly.
I fucking wish, dude.
No.
Saturn-
Kuma is going to die.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be his last hurrah, is protecting Bonnie.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right.
And then
I think
Bonnie,
Kuma's
it's going to be
cooked.
Kuma's cooked. He's going to die. Bonnie's going to be like, wow, his last thing was saving me. And then right after that, Nika's going to fucking stomp out Saturn. Kuma's going to see it on his deathbed.
Right
before he dies. And he's going to be like, huh. So it was true. And then Bonnie's going to be like, Dad, I found him. I found Nika. And then Kuma's going to be like, oh, I'm so happy, Bonnie. I am so happy. And then Bonnie's going to be like,
Mehgan, you are so right. Like, we got to write all that in the Book of Elves, dude. Because you're right. Like, they're going to see Nika at the same time. That's when she's going to put the pieces together. He's eating meat that Kizaru gave him. Not caribou. And not somebody else.
Eating meat that hit what?
He's eating Kizaru's meat right now. Okay. He's gobbling down Kizaru's meat.
I'm jealous.
Kizaru's meat? Really?
He's fine.
Kizaru's fine. Really? I mean, I could see it. But it's going to happen exactly the way you just said.
No way you just live action did.
It's going to happen exactly the way you said it. But because I think it's going to be so impactful. And you wrote something down in the Book of Elves too about them seeing Nika at the same time, Kuma and Bonnie. And at the time I was like, no way, Kuma's not there. But now Kuma is here.
He came.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to happen. Holy shit, an incredible fucking chapter. I mean, Paul said, no, I will cry like a baby. That is going to happen.
Adam Sandler? Him too.
I mean, let's just give a round of applause to this chapter, dude. This final page, this final panel right here. Holy shit.
Are you all right?
Can you hear me?
This again?
Okay, well, we have so much again that we want to ask you guys and more that we want to talk about and a lot more we have to do. So let's just jump right into our segment. Oh, sorry. That was the sound and not the right screen. Where we write our predictions as to what's going to happen in the Book of Elves made by Will in our community. Shout out, Will.
Shout out, Will T.
Will T. Let's go. So let's just get into our segment. Heavy is the head that wears the L. Oh, I can never get it fast enough. All right. We're going to make some new predictions, and I don't think we have anything to stamp, but I think that some of your predictions, Mehgan, are they're going to have a higher chance of coming true. And you'll see what I'm talking about
They're going to have a higher chance
of coming true.
Who is that?
I don't know. All right. Where do we leave off?
All right, let's see.
Damn, we're filling this thing up. I know.
This haunts me.
Okay, we'll add some more stuff to that page. I fucked up.
So we have Dragon will sacrifice himself for Luffy. I knew that was
endgame.
Kuma and Bonnie will both be able to see Luffy, aka Nika, at the same time.
This is going to happen. That was yours, and that's
It might. Dragon will show up in the next chapter. I
mean, technically, he did show up. Technically, he was in the chapter.
If you're going off technicalities.
But that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Okay, well, see, this is you do this thing that you could say,
I do
win.
this thing where I'm honest.
You don't ever do that.
I do this thing where I'm honest.
You don't ever do that.
Bonnie will or has flipped Kuma's memory switch.
That's yet to be confirmed.
Because
maybe it's the necklace.
The necklace.
Who knows though?
Who knows?
Whitebeard is a buccaneer. Okay, these are all very old ones.
I even put right
Sapphire. Kuma.
I put right here. Kizaru will betray the world government, and not the Marines in some way. Yeah. So I still think that's going to happen. And maybe he did it. Maybe that's how he did it. Maybe if it's revealed that he gave Luffy the meat.
Vegapunk will cure Bonnie in exchange for what is this?
Kuma's consciousness. But we kind of knew that was kind of obvious.
But you get a win. You wrote it down. That's how it works.
But I mean, that was kind of like, I feel like I don't even remember writing that down because that's kind of just like, that was kind of just sad. But I think I wrote that down like before it was sad.
You did. I mean, you must have.
I don't know. See,
that'd be crazy if you wrote it down after it's already been said. Okay, so you get a win.
I'm not proud of that one though. I want to swing for the fences and
then lose every time.
Well, no, I want to get something crazy.
Ginny was taken by the God Knights. Okay, that's.
We still don't know who took her.
Kuma is going to Marriagewa to give back the pain to the CDs.
The CDs have caused the people of the world.
That's an L, right?
I mean, yeah, because he's not there anymore.
Bonnie will be used as leverage in order. Oh, that's a win. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we do have the world.
Kizaru will what?
That's where I said betray the world government.
Oh. Okay, that hasn't been confirmed yet.
Which, if it is ever confirmed that he gave Luffy the meat, then that'll be, I think, a W right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So let's write some new ones. So I'm gonna write what I said.
Yeah.
What did I say? Oh, Nika.
Oh yeah, you got to write the whole. We got to rewind it, and you got to write down the whole ending. Because I think that's a fat W right there. Are you all right? Oh, Jim Beam said, I feel like I'm about to squirt some diarrhea. Jim Beam.
Ew,
maybe it's because.
Why would you read that?
I don't know. It's funny. It was funny to me. It was funny.
Josh.
It was funny to me. I mean, I'm not.
That's what Jim Beam does to you, though.
It makes you squirt diarrhea. I'm feeling a little under the weather today too. I mean, who knows if I'm free of that fate either? I might suffer the same fate. Jason Momoa has Kuma energy. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying he couldn't do it, but
okay.
Kuma will pass away and see G5 Luffy with Bonnie. I mean, I like it. So we're doing this now where we're writing, I mean, obviously our names, but then we're writing the date. So today is
12/27/27.
23. All right. I'm writing down.
Ow.
Oh, you okay?
I got shocked.
Oh.
Ow.
Kizaru fed Luffy the meat. That's a fact right there. I'm committing to that. Okay. 12, 27, 23. Oops. What was my other prediction? I mean, Kuma's gonna die. That's the sad thing, is that this is going to be the death of Kuma. He might die taking out Saturn. But that's the thing about this Egghead incident. You know, they're talking about it being more devastating than Ohara. Mm-hmm. And this incident that will shake the world. I mean, what if this is like some shit that, again, we haven't seen in the story yet, where not only does a member of the Gore... I mean, how crazy would it be if a member of the Gorosei dies? Kuma dies. Fucking Vegapunk dies. Yeah. I mean, what if there's multiple fucking deaths? Kizaru fed Luffy the meat. Let me see. Shine Yi Yint with the super chat. Let's go. One thing people need to know, that reason why Kuma doesn't put 2 and 2 together is because there are a lot of similar devil fruits. Also, what Kuma know Nika is God and Luffy is human that have GG fruit. Yeah, so I think that what you're saying is he hasn't put 2 and 2 together because Nika's a god and Luffy's a human, but he is realizing that there are similarities. That they, if there is anybody that is the embodiment of this person, this god, it is Luffy. But he doesn't yet realize that Luffy really is the almost like reincarnation of the return of this god. Shout out Shine Yi Yint. Let's see. I like the idea of Kizaru helping Kuma. I think that's going to happen. Josh, baby Pluto. Josh, who hurt you? You want everybody off? I don't want everybody off, but I just think it's going to happen. I think Saturn has to be taken out. Saturn, because I said Saturn, Kuma, and Vegapunk are all going to die. You know what? Baby Pluto, I'm going to write it down. Kuma, Saturn, and Vegapunk, because we're in the final saga, baby. And I usually, shoot. It's like a scatter shot. I say the craziest thing, and I hope a bit of it comes true. Kuma, Saturn, and Vegapunk will all die.
Damn, that's wild.
At the end of this arc. You know what's crazy too?
You're wild for that.
Now this, I don't know if this can possibly come true, but I don't know if we've ever talked about the idea that if Vegapunk, if the Stella body dies, I wonder if it's some sort of like, I don't think it would work like this.
Like a ripple effect.
But a ripple effect and all the satellites die. And what happened with Shaka? Shaka was a satellite, not a Stella, not the Stella. So that's why there was no, like Vegapunk himself wasn't really affected by that. But what if the Stella dies or the big fucking brain? And then everybody just, all the satellites just. And maybe if York, downloaded it or separated from it somehow, that's how she survives and joins the Blackbeard Pirates. There was something else that let me just go through the chapter real quick. Okay, Kuma's there. I want to write down something about that too. Something about maybe the necklace. Okay, let me try to think about the necklace for a second. Kuma's punch has to land and it has to hurt. That would be after we've seen Kuma go through all of this, it would be so, like I said, heartbreaking if literally after everything, like this still didn't do anything to Saturn. It would set Saturn up to be like way more formidable than he already is set up to be. Okay. I don't know if it matters, but I'm gonna put Saturn. There's something in that necklace, and it does look like the sun. Maybe it was his mom's, Kuma's mom's necklace or something like that. Or did we ever see Jenny wear anything like that? Did Vegapunk put something in it?
Maybe it's just a necklace.
Maybe it's just a necklace. Maybe I'm thinking too deep.
No, maybe it is I think it is something still connected to it being like a location device or something like that.
This is the last one I'm going to write then. Saturn is Bonnie's biological father. Kuma is her dad. But Saturn is Bonnie's biological father. And we should at the beginning of next year, we should like after the stream is over, we should take account of all of it and then like update the score and everything. And that way we go into 2024,
100%. Yeah.
seeing who's in the lead. All right, so after this chapter, my predictions are that Kizaru is definitely the one that fed Luffy the meat. Kuma, Saturn, and Vegapunk will all die at the end of this arc. Shoot for the sky, land on the stars. I don't want them to die. I don't know why I say it like that. I don't want any. Well, I want Saturn to die, but that's it. Saturn is Bonnie's biological father. Megan, what's yours?
Mine is
You have two.
Nika will squash Saturn like a bug in Gear 5 form. Kuma will pass away and see Gear 5 with Bonnie.
I think you're absolutely right. Will our predictions come true?
Will they or won't they?
Find out next time on Heavy is the Head That Wears the L.
Conrad Corbel with a donation. Let's go, Conrad.
Fuck yeah, Conrad.
Josh, I am sick with the flu, and even in this state, I must say that Kuma was damaged by Zoro pre-time skip, and Kuma was not by Saturn. This means pre-time skip Zoro is over Longi, and Dragon is still a fraud.
I mean, like I said, dude, you know, in our re-ranking video, I'm still Team Zoro. I respect Sanji for you know what he has done and recognize that he has grown significantly as a character. But if both of them were hanging off of a cliff and I could only save one of them, that's fucked up. I regretted it as soon as I said it. Never mind. I'm not going to finish the sentence. I'm not going to finish it. Shout out Conrad though.
Losh for real.
Yeah, Baby Pluto said his necklace works like a crucifix for vamps. That's what somebody else was saying earlier too, and I think that's probably really true. That's probably 100% true. Lick, I think is how you say this name. I don't think, great name by the way. I don't think Kuma's fist will hurt. It will land, but it won't hurt. Why would Oda end the chapter not landing the punch? That's a great point too. I want it to land. I want it to hurt. It would break me if it doesn't, but something tells me that it won't, because every blow that has been delivered to him so far, he has not really flinched at all. But I want it to be like a Charlos Saboti moment, where he really just gets fucking rocked because he wasn't expecting it. Maybe he had his guard down. Maybe Kuma was the last person he expected to see in that moment, so he wasn't able to like freeze him the way he froze everybody else. And so for that reason, Kuma's able to just really get one in. Boom. Conrad again. Let's go, Conrad. Who is Sanji? Do you mean Longi?
Bro, Losh for real.
Sorry about that, Conrad. Yes. Sorry about that.
Miles said, so this leak comes out early, but I don't think the chapter releases in Japan until next week. So still kind of 2 weeks away till the next chapter, I think. Yeah, we were talking about that a little before.
Yeah, I didn't expect this chapter to come out at all.
No.
Yeah.
But yes.
Miles said, they literally said that in the chapter though, right? Jenny was wife number 8. I guess I'm just writing that because as we've talked about it, people were saying, Miles, earlier that in the OP scan translation that it either implied more directly or implied that less directly. I don't know which way it was, but it's going to be very reliant on like the official translation, and also whether or not, you know, she was an experiment. I'm saying that this is like his flesh and blood, and not some experiment that he just, created. Conrad, bruh, I am so sick. Me too, Conrad. Me too. Shit does suck. Miles, I jumped in late, so that's my bad. No, Miles. No, Miles. No. Lick, who do you think Otis said that will finally fight in 2024? And he said the outcome is unexpected. For me, it's definitely Shanks versus BB, and BB wins.
Ooh, shit.
I mean, everybody,
Shit.
yeah, I think wants to see. I don't know, dude, but I think that you're absolutely right. I think that you're absolutely right. Shanks versus BB, Blackbeard wins. Yeah. I mean, it would kind of be crazy because we had talked about whether jokingly or not the final interaction or when Luffy and Shanks meet up. Right?
Yeah.
But it would be so crazy if that just kind of completely gets, undercut or becomes not an option because he's taken out by Blackbeard. That would be very unexpected, but would make so much sense. And I think is a really, really good possibility that that'll happen. Rayless, a member for 9 months.
Shitty.
What do you guys think about the instinct fragment? Instinct fragment. What is that exactly?
That's what was mentioned in the chapter.
The fragment of his consciousness that
if
still
Kuma
exists?
started going after the instinct fragment, where do you think? And people are saying that it's like maybe regarding like a translation.
Oh, because is that the OP translation? Okay, so
someone said it's not been mentioned before, so it's either a wonky translation or something new to speculate over. OP translations are not the best. It says it's probably referring to prime instances that the Seraphim and other robots had.
Because TCB, the way that TCB translated it is obviously a bit different. It says, where would his instincts take him? And then Dragon prefaces that by saying, like, assuming there's still a trace of Kuma in there. So instinct fragments is something that's, I guess, very specific to the OP Scans translation, which I think just means like like you were saying. Like
let's see. Typical Joe on Twitter said, it explained what this is through the Seraphim, pretty much. If it is
like the lineage factor.
It's not possible to entirely remove primal desires. A clone or a cyborg will always retain a fragment of their original personality. Kuma was aware of this and tried to warn Dragon.
And it's the same thing with devil fruits.
Yeah. And then it's another failure. I wonder why. Perhaps overriding primal desires is simply impossible. That's like one of the first lines Vegapunk says, or one of the Stellas say. And then they talk about like Hancock and the personality and the lineage factor and all that stuff. So what do we think about it? Like in terms of Kuma? Is that the question?
Yeah. I mean, it means that there's a trace of his consciousness still in there, whether it's
yes.
And that it's what's allowing him to
act on what's happening.
Yeah.
And it could be that, like Miles said, the sun pendant. It has to be that. Because
100%.
I think that he gave it to Bonnie knowing that she would full well survive on her 10th birthday. It was meant to be given to her on her 10th birthday. She is 12 now. So Kuma set it in place to where he would go find her on her 10th birthday. Right. But that never happened.
Right.
So now it's happening. And just think about it if it happened before.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, because if it happened before, he would have woken up and it would have been fine.
Because she is 12 now.
Yeah. Isn't that sad? If Vegapunk gave it to her on her actual 10th birthday, she wouldn't have done all the things. She wouldn't have gone out to go find him. Or maybe not necessarily that, but he would have just like woken up before all of this shit happened, I think.
Well, he would have always been able to protect her.
Yes.
Like from the moment she
turned
left.
10.
From the moment she turned 10, that was supposed to be when she started.
And it was delayed because he watched the Sunny for 2 years. Miles. That's exactly right.
But Kuma gave it to Vegapunk to give to Bonnie. So Kuma didn't have it.
No, of course. No, he didn't.
Yeah.
But Vegapunk fucked up and didn't give it to her. Because she was gone.
Wow. Damn, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. Elizabeth Swan says, see y'all next time, perhaps next year, and take care. Get well. Praise Kuma. Bye-bye. Bye, Elizabeth.
Bye, Elizabeth. I think Elizabeth
you.
said that they were sick too.
Everyone's sick.
Get well soon.
Yeah, get well soon.
Get well soon.
But anyway, yeah, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, what a crazy chapter.
I think Saturn take Luffy with him to the CD homeland and other crews going to Giant Island let Usopp his arc for main time. That'd be crazy, Eddie.
Did you read Conrad Corwell's other donation? Did we miss this one, Conrad? I'm sorry.
Oh no, who is
Sanji
Lanchi?
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
You just wanted to read it again.
No, I'm sorry.
Damn, Goofy Jarts. I got the cold too.
See, it's going around.
We're all commiserating.
In the sickie.
All right, one more, and then we'll move on to our next segment. Lick. I heard a very good theory from that One Piece talk. The reason why Shanks lost his arm is because Shanks originally planned to let Luffy die because he was supposed to give the fruit to Ace. If Luffy dies, Nika fruit sprouts to the nearest fruit, and then he could give it to Ace. But at the last minute, he decided to save Luffy instead and bet on him to lead the new era. I mean, that's interesting. I mean, I think
But why Ace?
Well, because he's Roger's son, I guess. But at this point, I think that, I don't know if Oda will ever go back and explicitly give a reason for that happening. I think that it could be as simple as what you said earlier when we were talking to Power Vision. It was more of a gesture, right? It was more symbolic. It was more.
I mean, yes, but I guess his editor, it's okay, well,
because that's the thing
too, throw away. But I think even if Oda was told something to do from anyone on his team, that he would fit it into the story accordingly.
Yeah,
just
sure.
like the supernovas that we're seeing.
Absolutely.
So
well, actually, that's a great example, Mehgan, because those were something that his editors told him to throw in too, right?
Mm-hmm. And he wouldn't just throw something in and then retcon it or
or not make it make sense.
No.
There's going to always be a reason for it. You're right.
And that's the smartest way. You don't he says okay, if I have to do this or I'm asked to do it, then I'm going to make it work. I'm going to make it fit in the story because then it ruined my story because I didn't plan on doing this. But I just But
I do think that absolutely 100%, it is symbolic of Shanks protecting Luffy. Like even said at the end, making the decision, betting on Luffy to lead the new era. That was the meaning behind it. No, I'm going to protect you and this fruit because I'm betting on you. And I think that that's the reason. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, again, crazy chapter. I mean, I could keep talking about this fucking chapter. It was so beautiful, dude. I don't want it to be over. I don't want the year to be over. I want there to be another chapter waiting next week. I can't be without a new One Piece for too long. But there are some other things that we did want to get to. So let me pull up this thing that Test made here so that we can show this.
It's actually in the actual Discord.
Right. Let me pull that up first.
In the live show reactions tab.
Thank you. Live show reactions. It's a Google Drive link. Okay. And let's see. Let me see if I can. Give me 1 second. I'm going to download this, or can I just? All right, guys. Thank you. Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Okay, actually, I can just pull it up like this. Okay. All right. So this is something that was made by wonderful members of our community. Editor, Test credits all of them. The editor was Kiwi. The organizer was Test, and the helper was A Beautiful Lie.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
We have not seen this yet.
What the heck?
So we'll all be watching it together for the first time. Let me make sure it's
What is this?
All queued up.
What the hecky?
What the hecky? Damn it. Why does that keep happening? All right, there we go. All right. Sorry.
Wait, how? Oh, damn, it's like 27 minutes long.
Oh, the video's 27 minutes long?
Someone said that.
Oh, I just saw the timer on it too. It is 27 minutes long. Fuck it, let's watch it.
All right, let's
they
watch
worked hard on it.
No, I want to watch it. I want to watch it.
Okay. All right, let me make it.
It just might not be One Piece related.
Let me see. Let me just.
Sword Egg said, I'm caught up on the Dandadan manga now. You're so lucky, Sword Egg. I wish I could say that.
Well, we're going to be caught up soon.
I wish I could fucking say that.
Mehgan, we're going to be caught up soon.
But I can't read it until we read it on the channel. So here I am, freaking sitting in the seat, not knowing anything that's happening in the current fucking arcs of fucking Dandadan. Because I had to fucking read it about the fucking... Lick, say, any news about Reverie 13? Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But I'm sure we'll get something soon.
I vote Par to host it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. That'd be awesome. All right, almost there, guys. Sorry
Any
about that.
future collabs coming up? We do have one actually in February with Shoujo Sunday podcast, the Shoujo Sunday podcast. That's going to be coming out in February, I believe, near Valentine's Day or on Valentine's Day. We're going to be covering My Happy Marriage. And yeah.
And we've been like talking to Randy. We were not able to jump on the last time he invited us on to his Theory for Theory series. So Randy, we're definitely planning on doing something with soon, ASAP. Roger, we fucking love Roger, dude, and we love him. But Roger, and you guys know, is a busy guy. So we've been trying to do something with that man for a long time, and
it's also us.
It's us too. It's not. I'm not making it seem like I don't want it to seem like it's his fault. He's been so kind and reaching out to us and trying to reschedule things, and it's like if it's not one of us, it's the other, and vice versa. So we're really trying to get something down with Roger, and then I think Cole is someone that we both really want to collab with that we haven't had an official collab with on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
No like concrete plans, but these are all people that we're absolutely going to be doing our best to set something up with ASAP, because we met Cole in person and connected with him and vibed with him, and he was so great. So yeah, all things we're definitely working towards. Let's just get to these few super chats before we play this video. We got one from Gio. Let's go. It can't be that cold, Mehgan, but nice sweater.
It is cold.
How
what
cold
is it?
Give them the temperature.
It's 63 degrees.
63?
That's California cold.
That is California cold.
I'm freezing. That's considered winter.
Conrad's freaking roasting you, dude. Oh no, you have to read manga for your job. Poor Mehgan. Poor Mehgan.
I love it, but I want Josh doesn't let us read what we want on this channel.
That's not
so I
true.
say I want to do Dandadan, and he goes, no,
that's not true.
We're not doing Dandadan actually. And I go, really? And he goes, yeah, not on your life. You have to wait 2 years until you can read it again. I go, damn, okay. And then I just kind of like go with the flow. And I'm like, oh, Josh, like they said Dandadan is really good right now. And Josh goes, no, we're not reading that. We're not reading that anymore. And I go, really? And he goes, yeah, we're not going to read that. And I go, okay. So it's not me. So then I like open it up, like literally like I'm at Barnes & Noble and I'm like opening up the new volumes and he's like, stop. And then he hits it out of my hand and I go, what? And he goes, you can't read it until we read it on the channel. And I go, and when is that going to be, Josh? When is that going to be? And he goes,
say you're joking.
I don't know. And that's how it is.
That's not true. That's how it
operates.
You know that's not true. But speaking of Barnes & Noble, they're doing a sale right now.
They are doing a sale.
33% off hardcover.
Which is like, okay, used to do 50.
I know, Barnes, damn.
Greedy.
Okay, Mehgan, are you done spreading the lies?
No.
All right, we're going to get into this video. Volume 1, December 21st, 2023. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Stay tuned because before the end of the year, too, One Piece related one won't be live, but we do have like our first our 2 reactions to the Final Saga, the anime, coming out soon, too. So that'll be out before the end of the year, so look forward to that. Oh, hold on. Let me turn it down a little bit. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is awesome.
Oh, no.
Happy New Year!
This is too much.
2023.
It's gonna make me cry.
We made it. How is everybody doing today?
Oh, shitty.
Welcome back to another Volume 1 Community Live.
First one.
Whoa.
My name is Josh, page 1. Michael.
Oh, God.
And I am joined by
Mehgan the Purpurine.
today
How
we're
did you
going to be
get that
covering
audio?
chapters.
Okay, I have some things to say. I have some freaking things to.
Oh, okay.
Jotaro coming off of part 3 is hot.
Mehgan Jotaro is 17.
Woo! I mean, like, where my young guys at?
Mehgan, this is not JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is One Piece. Today, we're gonna be covering-
Wait. It's because we have the masks on that you guys can add all this fucking audio.
I hate it.
Oh my God. It's so funny.
I love Gon.
Oh, God.
My love for
Wow.
Gon freaks is purely a sussy baka love. I have never
Wow.
been a whole.
Hold on. I'm gonna move our camera over so that we can see the one on this side. Hold on.
Yeah, move it. Get it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because we're blocking
the
I'll move it on
reactions.
this side.
Yeah. Thank you.
There we go.
This is from the past.
This is from the past.
Some.
Mehgan gone like isn't 12.
I
Like,
love him.
today we're
I love Dutch Bell.
feel like the show is off the rails.
I'm trying to run a show here.
Today we're going to be covering chapters 1001
Oh shit.
through 1043. I'm in another dimension, dude.
Yeah.
But the return of Zunisha and even Momo being aged up.
God damn it.
By
This is such an
Shinobu.
old joke.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
My man's dirty. So dirty. Like, what did you do to him? Like,
Mehgan.
damn. I look side by side and it's an L for me. It's an L for me.
Mehgan, you're all different degrees of sad, odd and very socially awkward, and frankly, the most I feel neat and perverted you can.
You're crying. That was art, dude.
I
Oh
love
my
a lot of small boy childs, I guess.
It's Megan's birthday, everybody. This is a song by Tony Chopper.
That goes hard.
I'm the berserker.
Come on, berserker on the rock.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one, too.
Well, I was thinking more like metal, though, not like you can do like screamo. Ready? Like.
Gonna Kafka.
Yeah.
Gonna kill Griffin. Gotta do it for the eclipse. Save all the bad of the heart.
Bro, we gotta upload this whole video, dude.
The God hand.
Oh, every time I hear it, it goes so hard.
I'm gonna slay everyone in my path. No stopping me. I'm gonna get.
You're like screaming into the mic. Chill on the mic. She's lost it. It's crazy. Oh, I'm so glad you came. It's exciting meeting someone new.
Oh my god.
Don't you think? Especially when I'm filing singly this year. What about you? You, dude.
Sock on, please. Sock on, please. Sock on, please.
Dry and pale.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dry and pale. Megan, why don't you give him a sound profile or a smell profile?
I don't want to.
I can't believe I
CD
forgot
came
about
with the
this.
donation.
Psycho.
Damn, I just showed up and we're getting defeats and hands.
Enhance.
Philippe said you're ruining this Christian podcast. I don't like that. Josh,
I can't believe you did
wanna see
this.
that?
you're literally
take it all
gonna
the way
grate
off?
all of your fucking
Stop saying I have cheese, dude.
feet cheese on the freaking table right now.
Everybody said they wanted to see the grippers, though. Where's your grippers at now, huh? Where are the grippers at now?
I don't know if this is appropriate for YouTube.
I did take it all
Oh
out.
my god!
Smell flavor.
Josh, pause. I'm literally gonna fucking barf.
It's my feet.
Oh yeah, that song makes you want to dance too.
I crown you from one loser to one winner. The queen, but a humble peasant, must bear the crown
This
of
is where it all
elves.
started.
Would you, my queen, please?
Forgot about this muted journey. We had it muted at the beginning of the stream.
Bro, why was it like that fucking transition to the next shot was absolutely insane.
Bro, we're so fucking wild. What the fuck? It was muted.
Sorry, I muted myself. The control panel in the spaceship is... I'm still getting used to it. But as I was saying, today we venture through space to find ourselves. Today, we venture through space to find out why we do the things that we do. Join us on this journey.
So crazy.
My heart's racing. Oh,
I'm Waluigi. Oh, Megan got so mad. I forgot, dude. She was so pissed. Oh, the
Oh my god,
kimchi.
this literally made. I can't watch this again. I don't think I can watch this again.
I forgot about this, too. I'm telling you guys, dude, it was the smell more than the flavor.
I'm gonna throw up just watching you do it. I'm gonna throw up just watching you do that.
It was the smell more than the flavor, dude.
Oh my god.
it's so fermented, I can't.
I'm picky. I'm a picky eater, dude.
You know what's kind of crazy? You know what's kind of crazy? Is that it tastes like the seasoning on it. It's pretty good. But it's like that smell.
No, Josh just put it in his mouth and then
It's
spit it up. He
kimchi.
didn't eat it.
It's kimchi, everyone.
It's still in here. You want me to put it back in my mouth?
No, you should have like chomped it.
All right, I'm going to eat it. I'm going to pick it up.
No, stop. That's disgusting. No. Stop. No, stop. Josh. Stop.
Ew, it's like dripping. Ew, it's dripping.
No, literally, you were
Okay, give me
disgusting
a
for
fresh
that.
piece. I have to eat it. Megan's going to throw up.
She was so mad.
Did you know about a really awesome company that has been around for a while, but has recently, and when I say recently, I mean for the past almost 10 to 12 years, dominated the box office? Yeah, that's right. I'm talking about Marvel. Good old sweet Marvel Studios. Love them. And I know they love us. You want to know how? Because consistently, they put out some of the best movies around.
And TV shows.
And TV shows.
She just threw up a little bit. We talked about it already. We've already talked about it already.
Oh, this is when you threw up on Halloween, or when was this? Oh, that was a different time?
Was that a secret?
You're
Would
doing
you
the
rather
same
have
thing
the
again.
mystery hanging in the air for people to fill in the blank? Or the honest truth, which isn't that bad?
You're so pissed.
I have to go to the bathroom. You hate me.
So you fucking leave me here?
Fine, I don't have to go there. I'll hold it in. I'll piss myself again right now. And I will prove it. Huh? You guys want to see it? Let me hear it. You guys want me to piss myself?
I love this one. This might have been one of my favorite lives. Why did we even do it for? What did we do it for?
I recreated it from the Berserk one. It was like an anniversary, I think.
Oh, this shit was so funny. I love this shit.
Let's go! Go, yeah! Go, yeah!
Wow. This is good, actually.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah, dude.
I have been just so happy with what we've been able to do, and
this is where you're gonna
doing
get emotional.
it with you, Mehgan, has been so amazing and so fun, and I'm just I'm really excited. It's 3 years, but I'm excited to see where we're at 3 years from now, because I really do think that.
Thank you.
I mean, you stepping up behind the scenes too, and editing, and you were doing shorts.
I knew I was gonna
stuff.
cry. I just
You
didn't
are
know
crying.
when.
Has been a huge help too.
Oh, thank you.
And there's honestly, truly, I know this is gonna sound cheesy as fuck, but there's nobody else that I would want to be sitting right here and doing this show with.
Thank you.
Yeah, round of applause for fucking Mehgan, dude. So shout out MJ.
Same to you, Josh.
I was actually saying that to myself.
Oh.
I wasn't saying that to you, so don't get too emotional. She's a
And he said, "What's going on?" It's a 2023 recap.
Ew.
Notice how she picks at the sponge, leaving the icing behind. This is very common for the Meganus perennis species. She is quite curious, isn't she? A little curious, little.
Why do I look like a little boy?
You do.
Why do I look like a
This is
child?
common in all Meganus
You
perennis.
do.
They are very peckish creatures that get angry when their meal is interrupted. They're very territorial creatures that do not like when outsiders invade.
You look like a little
That
boy.
is their warning call that they throw at predators to get them off their scent. Very intimidating. They're one of the most top 3 intimidating creatures. You can get one, then we will reenact this. If you
we never
get one series, we will
never
reenact this cover.
12 seconds later.
He's trying to solve the murder of the girl next to him.
Okay.
Some detective conspiracy anime about wealthy people doing bad things.
Okay. All right. Let's see how close you got. Let me go back. So the official synopsis is: the end of the 19th century, a vampire's wife is murdered, and a detective known as the Cage User
got it right.
is called in to solve the crime. But there's more to the detective and the curtained birdcage he carries. After all, when solving a case involving the monster, it might just take one to know one.
Oh, I want to watch this.
So out of the gate, Mehgan, I'll say that you were pretty close.
That's a win?
I don't know if it's a win because
What do you guys think?
you did get a lot of, I think, fuck, this is actually kind of sad for me, but you did get detective very right. You did.
We still gotta do it. We still gotta stay true to our word.
The murder.
I mentioned the cage, and that's very relevant.
Didn't you say the murder? Did you say murder of a wife, or did you just say that's the
A
person?
girl.
Okay, murder of a girl.
And the head was the one, and I was right about that. Because in the trailer, I could see a little piece, and that's probably her head.
Ramon said 100% close. Josh Cope from Rumham. W for Mehgan. Classic collage. WWW.
I got everything but vampire.
She got everything but
Insane.
vampire. She pretty much did. Mehgan already won this.
I was so bad at this game, dude. This
Yeah,
game.
you were
Yeah,
so
pretty much everything
bad.
on the spot.
It was shocking.
Yeah.
The game was having
All right.
to guess what a
That's
series was
shocking.
about on the poster alone, and Megan just fucking
Yeah,
crushed it.
yeah.
Like crushed it. Either
That's
I
a
picked
W.
easy ones.
Maytail.
Leggin! Leggin! Wow! What a freaking loser!
And now it's time for insight and comments.
Oh.
from
Tiberius
chat.
with a don't know as well.
This is so funny.
I'm not so big on Scream, but I am a fan of Cream.
Oh. Oh, okay.
This has been insightful comments with the Volume 1
You
chat.
go back there and you're like, is it cool if I make out with everybody?
That's not what I said. Did I say make out?
What did you say?
I said hang out.
Oh, I think you said make out. You
No.
said hang out.
No.
That was on me. I'm gonna have to.
Well, because if it was a make out, then it'd be full of makeup.
It'd be a make out with a lot of makeup. Yeah.
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 And they're like,
But
well,
you
it's
did
too
say
much
make
time
out.
to
No, I didn't. No, I
apply
didn't.
for that
Why would I say
show.
that?
So that's why I'm like, I respect you guys
Did
as I
you?
respect your craft. We don't have to.
Right. We don't have to get into all that. You come back to your seat like covered in makeup and not knowing because you didn't see a mirror or anything.
I did not say make out. I said hang out. Fuck. I said hang
Even
out.
Jonathan R. said
Everyone-
make out. I heard make out too.
Hang out. I said guys. I meant like general, the carnies in the back.
The
What is happening
carnies
right
in
now?
the back.
You said
Why? I did not say make out. I did not say make
I
out.
hope they play the. Okay, here it is.
Make out with you guys. I did not say that.
Megan.
No, I didn't.
You edited it. You
I
edited
edited it. We were
so
still
fucking
live.
fake news. This is edited AI technology.
wow.
I know what I said. I said hang out because
We
of
were
the makeup
still
situation.
live.
Make out with you guys. Hang out with you guys.
Oh
I
God.
think
Got to explain this to the people I signed a contract.
That's Armando. Yeah.
This was for a good cause,
This is for
everybody.
charity.
This is for charity, okay?
Unless you do it in a hot tub.
explain this to the Volume 1 audience.
My mic was not on.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, my mic was like super
Sexy
low.
as hell, dog. Let's just say we got the motherfucking dog.
So I want to take this time to shout out
Oh, the
Will
birth.
and to thank Will. We haven't received this yet, but Will has been
we will.
hard. But we will. Will has been hard at work to elevate this segment and to make it something truly special. So I want to show. I have it queued up here.
Going
My
down with that fan,
Bro,
Go
you
back
could tell
here.
this isn't summer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just hope. If it's not bothering anybody, then
Sorry,
I don't
guys.
care. I don't care. But
I'll just
Because it was like right now.
So Will has taken it
Sorry.
upon. Bro, my hair looks crazy in this. Taking it upon himself out of the kindness of his heart. There we go. That's better. Out of the kindness of his heart, to hand make
That's better.
this leather-bound book.
And it sits before us now.
Wow.
This deserves the best unveiling possible. So give me 1 second. I can do this, and I can do this. There we go. So proceeding with the unveiling,
dun, da, da, da,
and this
dun,
shit is
It really is
heavy,
beautiful.
boy. This shit is heavy, boy. So this is it right here. In all its glory.
Can you believe somebody made that?
Insane.
Absolutely amazing. The craftsmanship is incredible.
fucking insane.
It might be a little difficult to see, but you can actually see here it says on the top. It says One Piece Predictions, then it has my name, Megan's name, and Volume 1 at the bottom.
Damn, that was
So you see it right there.
So sick.
Not only is it incredible, heavy on the outside, but on the inside, it is also extremely beautiful. So we'll kind of unveil this to you now.
Purple inside too. Damn.
In the front of the book, Will added so many like amazing touches. In the front of the book is a quote, and the quote itself reads, and it's crossed out. A lot of it is crossed out. It reads, "The crown, he who wears the crown, I don't know how that goes, is heavy burden. Heavy is he who wears the crown," or something like that. Heavy is the whatever. Heavy is the head that wears quote. The L. And that is a quote. That is a quote from the genesis of this segment, immortalized on the first page of this amazing tome. So I'm going to continue forward. As we continue forward,
was talking to us about like making these so people could buy like,
also,
their own little version of it
included.
I can read this part.
Yes.
And I still want to work on that.
This sacred text contains the prophecies of the greatest philosophers of all time, Sir Josh Michaels and Dr. Mehgan Perrine, who have dedicated their lives to deciphering the holy word of your Lord and Savior, Ichiro. I can never pronounce Ichiro Oda.
It's not that hard.
I always mess it up.
Impact.
Despite their immense combined intellect, this task will be the most challenging thing any human has ever attempted. Some even believe it to be impossible. So when historians look back on the pinnacle of human achievement, do not judge these two brave trailblazers on how many L's they took, but by the few precious wins they made along the way.
Mind your fucking business.
Man up, Cody.
That was so funny.
Freudian slip.
That was so funny, dude. Even still, your reaction is so
that was funny as fuck. Oh, I need the fan now. I need the fan.
Oh my god.
It was spelled the same way. Oh, that was funny. So this is like what happens when anybody's hungry in an anime. Okay, go ahead.
Hungry people in anime.
If your kid is 3 years old, I'll give you $6, and then they could get a bear for $3, and then I could get a bear for $3. Like, that's just being entrepreneurial, dude.
Okay, you can't add up. You can't. They're not gonna give 2 bears for you. Buy one bear
for the price. I'm sorry, that kid ain't getting a bear. That kid is going to be building me a bear. That child will be building me a bear for me.
The more interpretations we gather, the easier it becomes to gain a sense
on the call with Par right now.
Today we are going to do a deep dissection of rocks and God Valley, specifically chapter 957 and what was told to us by Sengoku. I want to dispel the rumor of rocks that is not erased like God Valley was, and maybe even more importantly, that the characterization that people have accepted based on.
Bro, this is me if I didn't quit drinking right here. This is me if I never got sober.
That's Luffy after he went to your 5.
They presented them.
Oh shit, dude. Oh,
I don't know.
And they claim that they're 1,000 years old.
Oh, they're tiny.
Yeah.
They're tiny. They're little guys. Bro, these are little Grogus right here, bro. What the hell? Look at these fucking jokers, dude. Why can't... I mean, I don't know, dude.
I mean, it looks so similar to E.T., it's like almost laughable.
Non-human alien corpses displayed at Mexico's Congress.
This is a glimpse into our future. That's our funeral right there.
Yeah,
that's both of us in our casket.
This is the volume 1 funeral right here. Dried up.
Yeah, after being on YouTube for so long, you just
literally like the whole the whole trailer. You're like, oh my god, like this looks so fucking good. And then he opens. They're like, you know what? Kids on the internet have been kind of saying this, right? That Chris Pratt should voice Garfield. Maybe they're an assistant. Maybe they're a PA. Maybe they're just bringing in a paperwork, bringing in a coffee. And they hear that and they go, "Oh no. This is blowing up on the internet. I think people want to cast him and they genuinely think that they like what the fuck?" Huh? It's just like when does it end?
I forgot I did that.
When does it end? When does it end? When does it end? When does it end? When does it end?
What's cutting into me right now? And it was this.
Oh, in your bonza? It's
every time, beer gut,
letting you control me.
Josh confronts Monty on his abuse.
So many times
I was so mad that I didn't make the screen big
walk
right
on
there.
eggshells around you because I'm honestly I'm afraid you lash out sometimes, and sometimes I'll just be walking, trying to get done whatever I need to get done, and you straight up attack me, dude. I feel attacked.
Monty, he's so cute.
And I just can't do it anymore, dude. So I need to start doing things for me. And stop letting you control me, and stop letting the fear of how you'll react to something control me. Please welcome the new addition to the Volume 1 team, Tony Chopper.
Oh my God! Look at how fucking crazy he is.
Oh, he has something to say. He has something to say.
He's a natural already.
Yeah, Tony. So anyway, introduce yourself to the people. Let them know what you're all about. Say hi. All right. I couldn't have said it better myself, dude.
Yeah. Praise Kuma.
Oh, it's
Praise
Kiwi! I just wanted to give a big thanks to Beautiful Live for providing some clips. Give a bigger thanks to Tess for providing most clips and coming up with the idea in the first place. And the biggest thanks to Josh and Mehgan.
Aw, Kiwi!
For an incredible 2023. Wow, dude. Every video, live stream is something I look forward to. And as a result, has made my 9 to 5 tolerable for me. Also, Sweetie has been amazing and super chill. Keep up the good work. And here's to an even better 2024. You're crying. You're crying. Wow, dude. You brought Mehgan to tears. Wow. You brought Mehgan to tears. Wow. Thank you so much, Tess. Thank you so much, A Beautiful Lie, Kiwi, for putting that together. That was amazing, amazing, amazing. I mean, it really has been a crazy year. And I mean, we just appreciate that so much. Getting to look back on all the crazy moments. You really are. You're a wreck. You're a wreck.
It's just like, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. And sometimes it's like, damn, what? Like, all this work. And sometimes you just feel like you're, I don't know. Like, sometimes it just is very, like, a lonely feeling. And then to be, like, told, like, oh, yeah, like, I look forward to everything that you do. Like, it's just like, oh, my God. Why would you say that?
Yeah.
It's just like such a crazy thing.
Yeah. We appreciate it so much. I mean, it really does give us the energy to do everything that we do. I mean, it's because of the amazing members, like all the people involved in making this video, but everybody here, everybody who's in all the community lives. I mean, the community for real is what gives us the energy to do everything that we do. It's why we came here sick today, like not feeling well today, because we knew that we were going to be like greeted by this amazing community. Like, I don't know, man. We have some pretty like exciting plans for 2024, but like everything that we've been able to do has only been possible because of the community. Like, sure, you know, I mean, there are other like factors that go into it, but it really is at its core because of people watching and people like, I don't know, man, like responding and engaging and interacting with us and making it feel like it's a real family. Like, it gives us, again, like the energy to keep going and going and going and going. And we put so much thought and we put so much work into everything that we do because we want it to be as good as it can be, because we have this like expectation and this bar that we want to reach for like this incredible audience. Like, I mean, and to hear Kiwi, to hear you say that, to hear everybody, say all the kind things that have been said, like it's just an incredible feeling, and it means so much to us. It really, really does. I know sometimes, I don't know. I don't know. It might seem like it might not matter, or I don't know, but it does. It matters so much. It matters so much. It matters more than you know. More than you know.
Wow.
Yeah. One more round of applause, dude. That was
amazing. Thank you guys so much. That was so fun. I can't believe it's already been a year.
I know.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
A couple super chats to shout out. One from Geo. Let's go. Who's getting a V1 tattoo first, Josh or Mehgan? Has to be done by a channel or pod milestone.
Ooh.
I'm so down.
What should we do? What should we get? Like, what should be the mark? 100K?
100 at 100K. This is, on record.
You'll get a V1 tat.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
I'll get one too.
Really? At 100K? Really?
But I get to pick like the design.
Okay. Bet. Let's do it. It's
100K.
on the record. It's on video.
We're like, just do 50. Honestly, no. We'll see for 100.
We gotta set the bar a little higher.
100.
100.
I'll say that's 26.
That's 26K. I'll do it at 26K. Money again. I see Money here.
Oh
Great
my
work,
God.
y'all. That was awesome. Yeah, that was great. You guys did a great job.
Yeah. Test.
Where's my?
Oh my God.
What can I say? He's an awesome guy.
I love you both and will make an immense effort to place myself in a position in 2024 to elevate you both and help give you the security you desire.
Let's go. Oops.
Test.
Let's go. Where's my sound?
It's your kitchen.
Thank you, Tess, for everything.
So much.
Tess is he's super on top of everything, and he's super helpful. And again, like,
yeah, thank you so much.
The fact that he organized this and put this all together, it means the world. So thank you, Tess. Shout out, Tess. We appreciate having someone like you in this community.
We truly do.
We love you,
Thank
man.
you. Beautiful Life said I'll get one at 50K.
Oh,
Beautiful Life, would you really for real?
Would you really for real?
Or are you saying that we should at 50K? Conrad Corpo with another dono. Let's go.
Gosh, for real.
Thank you. As a community, I'm amazing. You are welcome for all the kind words. I'm happy you two are still doing this. Love you guys. Conrad.
Let's go, Conrad. That was so funny.
Conrad said I have a much earlier super chat. Let me go back.
I love it. As the community, I am amazing. You are welcome.
Another one here. Sorry we missed it. Josh following what's popular for views because it's your livelihood. Mehgan, you are right. He is so evil. Mehgan gaslighting you for real. I mean, that's the duo.
No, I don't stop her from reading anything.
My God.
But there are times that, we plan on reading things on the channel, and so it's better to have a fresh,
A Beautiful Lie said,
fresh mind.
Depends on the design, but I'm down. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
You could pick whatever you want to pick. Just do, like, it. Like, I was thinking of, like, maybe not necessarily this logo, but in some capacity, V1. Like, just a V and a 1. Arhan said, I found you guys during your volume done at Thriller Bark Murphy. Been a fan ever since and love to see you guys have evolved and changed since then. I wish nothing but the best for y'all. Arhan, thank you so much.
It's your kitchen.
It's your fucking kitchen.
We love you guys so much. I can't believe it's another year gone by. We're going to be hitting our 4-year anniversary soon.
Yeah,
Isn't that crazy to say?
It really is.
Community designs the tattoo beads.
Bro.
You want chaos. Quattro said, hop to a hockey game here. Have a good night. Have a good night, Quattro.
Have fun. I've never been to a hockey game.
They're fun. They're cold.
You been?
Yeah. They're fun.
Cool.
They're cool. They have one in Anaheim. They have the Ducks in Anaheim.
They cost money to get a ticket to a game. It's like, do I really want to spend money on a ticket to go see a game I don't even really follow? I don't even really understand. I like to watch.
Hockey's cool.
I think I would like to go to a hockey game because I like to see people, get beat up on each other.
It doesn't really happen that often.
Hockey is an entertaining sport. I just don't really understand it or follow it.
They're like, I mean, it's just hitting a puck across.
Yeah, I mean, I get the gist of it, you know.
Air hockey, it's literally what it is. 4 years anniversary. When is my super chat?
When is my super chat? What does that mean? Is there another one that we missed?
I don't think so.
No way, Conrad. No way. No way. We read the laundry one.
Yeah, we read all these.
Yeah, we read them all. We read them all. Conrad. Now Conrad's the one gaslighting us. It doesn't stop.
Kevin, y'all deserve nothing but greatness. Y'all have some of the most Y'all have been some of the most entertaining people I've ever met. Cheers to more and seeing you guys achieve more. Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, dude.
Conrad Corbel with the dono. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Damn, son.
When is my super chat compilation?
We need a whole separate video for Conrad's super chats. We need to go through. We need to like document them, organize it, put them in a little fucking Excel sheet.
Literally.
And have a whole video. Next year's compilation about to be an hour. Yeah, we have
We're gonna try to bring it.
We really are gonna try to bring it, dude. We're gonna try to work so hard to like really, I don't know, man, like just constantly, elevate and do more, but but also take care of ourselves at the same time. We're really excited for 2024. Tiberius, let's go.
Good smell.
Tiberius just said, "Hey,
hey."
Let's
say this. Hey.
He just said this.
Hey.
He went like this. Hey. Like that. That's how I see it. That's how I read it. I hear it very quiet.
Beans said, "Thank you, Beans, so
Shout out
much.
Beans.
I will never be able to thank you guys enough in giving my art a chance and all the hard work you guys put in everything you do. Here's the 2024 next."
Let's go, Beans, dude. I'm gonna show this again because Beans is again an incredible artist, man. We met him at the One Piece live action event. We got to hang out with him. We got to talk to him there. He is a kind soul in real life. He's a giant, dude. He's a giant. He's a big man with a big heart. He's incredible, and he is the one that designed these. Oh, Tony's awake. Designed our. Let me switch here. Our Gagunk Gear 5 shirts and hoodies that are going to only be available till the end of December. At the end of December, they will be going away, and that is because we wanted to create something exclusive. We obviously pay Beans for his work, but we are also giving him 10% of everything that we sell. They're incredible designs, and we're so lucky to have the opportunity to work with somebody like him. Yeah, and we plan on working with him again in the future because, I mean, how could you not want to have more pieces of clothing, more things designed by an incredible artist like Beans? And again, incredible artist, yes, but also like really, really fucking cool, really, really fucking good guy. And so we're lucky to have him a part of this community. Shout out Beans, dude. We love you, man. We love you. We love you. Again, we love all of you guys. You guys are the fucking best. Arhan, do you guys think posting funny moments from the pods as compilations, as like a monthly thing, would be a cool idea? I really do. I think that would be an awesome idea. Really, the only thing is like just being able to do that, like compiling it, because sometimes we do long streams, multiple streams a month. So finding those moments. We have a channel in our Discord that is, I think, I don't remember exactly what it's called. I think it's called something along the lines of like clip suggestions, or I'm going to try to pull it up so I can find it. Clip. Fuck, why can't I remember? Something along those lines. Oh, Tony's here. Clip suggestions. Yeah, that's it. Clip suggestions. So if you have a funny moment from a stream, or a moment that you want us to clip as a short, or even maybe put in a compilation, and then that's where you can kind of compile those. Hi, Tony. Ew.
Licky.
Ew.
Licky, sir.
Tony Chopper or Tony Chomper. Like,
Yeah, he's teething right now, so.
Yeah, because he is chomping on everything, dude. Cute guy, though. You're a cute guy. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. You're so cute, but you're such a brat. You're such a brat. Yeah. Oh my God.
Okay, I'm gonna go feed him real quick. Okay?
All right. Then we have a couple more things we want to get to, and then we'll be wrapping it up. But we still want to talk more about the casting, and we want to talk more about the Egghead art style and some of the screenshots, some of the images that have been released from. I think it was the post episode or like the preview of the next episode that's going to be coming out on January 7th. Because there's been a lot of people, like, I understand, art is subjective and people have their opinions, but I really enjoy this art style a lot. And there's, of course, we don't go to Twitter for everything, but as a matter of fact, we try to avoid it at all costs. But of course, there are people there with very strong opinions, and there's a lot of people who are a little on the fence about it. A lot of people who don't like it, but I think it's beautiful. I probably prefer it. I think Wano, the art style in Wano, like, served its purpose for that arc. I think it did a really good job of conveying, like the setting there, and a lot of the moments were elevated, because of the art style. It just seemed to fit that environment and that setting. But I think Egghead and the art style switch up really serves Egghead, and it serves that arc. And it's really awesome that, like, an anime can change its art style season to season or arc to arc. Like, that's really, really awesome. And it's a lot like goofier. It's a lot more like wiry, or I forgot the exact term for it, but I love it. I'm obsessed with it. I can't wait. I can't wait. We have Gio with another super chat. Let's go, Gio. Meg, create a union. Josh can't what you read. Oh, I can't tell you what to read. You unionize, Megan. You create a union. Egghead art style fits the futuristic and fluid feel that the manga wanted to portray, I think. I agree 1,000%. 1,000%. Let me start pulling that up so that when Megan gets back, we can go through that. But I'm really excited. And I know that everybody here, oh, look, here it is right here. Look, check this out. 3 days only at Barnes & Noble, dude. 33% off all hardcover books. There is a hardcover book that I want to get. It's actually a role-playing guide rule book, Call of Cthulhu, dude. I'm venturing away from D&D. I'm exploring other options. Call of Cthulhu. There's some Critical Role stuff. There's another one called Vaesen. It's like a Swedish horror game. I really want to, at some point, I know One Piece D&D is Rustage and Tekking, like, they put that together. They do such a good job with that. That I wouldn't even want to attempt to do like a One Piece role-playing game, because I think that they've just done it so well.
Yeah.
But I think that I would love to play a role-playing game of some capacity with One Piece creators from the community. So it'd be like me, Megan. Recon was talking about it on Kev's charity stream about having played D&D in the past and really wanting to do something like that again. So I thought it'd be really fun to do like a 2-session, maybe max 3-session, game that doesn't take up too much of people's time, and something we can do in the span of like a month.
Yeah.
And just like have that on the channel.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be really, really fun to do.
I'm so down. So down.
Conrad become a member, bro. Yeah, Conrad. Just kidding, Conrad. I love you, dude. Just kidding. Okay, so let me pull up some of the Egghead stuff. I don't know if we have anything bookmarked, Megan. Do you have anything bookmarked or?
No.
Okay, because I think I have it here. There were a couple screenshots. This one right here is one.
Yeah, some people were saying like they massacred my boy.
I've been seeing
and it's
a lot
like
of that.
the vibes are completely different.
Completely.
And just like we had a style change in Wano, this is going to be a consistent thing, which I'm excited about. And it's a world of imagination. It's very Willy Wonka-esque. So it's going to be kind of light, and I'm so excited for this. And obviously it's completely two different emotions on this man's face. So yeah, no shit, he's gonna look different.
And I love what this person said. Like, how can people compare Wano Luffy to Egghead Luffy and choose which is better when they're literally the best of both worlds? Like, that's such a great way to say it.
That's what Luffy is. He's not fucking hard.
He's not hard all the
always
time.
hard.
Not all the time.
Yeah. So like what?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's amazing that One Piece can be both of these things. And that One Piece is both of these things.
Exactly.
Like, this is absolutely incredible. And it'll change again after Egghead.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Here's a bit of the preview. I mean, we can't play all of it, but the colors seem so much more vibrant. I love the new animation style. It looks a little bit more simplistic, cartoony, but that is also the appeal of One Piece, right? It can be all of these things. It can be everything.
And people just hate on anything, really.
Now, we did bookmark something.
The Usopp.
Yeah, because where I have the tweet here. Let me see. But go off, Mehgan. Go off.
No, it's just kind of crazy. Someone said like Toei saw the.
Oh, it was
Gio. It says yeah. Toei saw the One Piece live action and was like, "Not my Usopp."
Gio is so funny, dude.
Yeah, it's literally kind of crazy. I mean, we were like, "It's just the lighting." I'm like, no, but the other shot is not the lighting.
Yeah.
They just said maybe no one will notice. They said let's just try to push this as much as we can. And it is quite shocking.
They did it to everybody. They did it to Robin.
Oh yeah, but they've been literally Nami is tanner than Robin now.
Yeah.
Nami is canonically darker than Robin.
It's crazy, bro. It's so crazy. It's funny because you have a poster, a One Piece poster.
Frankie is darker than Usopp.
It's so wild.
Oh yeah, a One Piece poster where they all look so beautiful. They look sun-kissed. They all look like they actually are on a fucking boat most of the time, and it looks amazing. They all look healthy, amazing. And then we go to this.
Where they're all like whitewashed.
Like crazy. And when did that happen?
I mean,
when did that
happen?
When did that happen? Look at Frankie.
Frankie looks so sick, dude.
Frankie does look sick as hell. But look at Frankie. He got some color.
Frankie's got some color. Yeah, he does.
And then you go to Usopp.
Yeah. It's interesting because Usopp.
Like, that is not just the lighting, bro. That is not just the lighting.
Toei, bro. Toei. I'm looking at you, Toei. Answer for your crimes. But it looks like what's interesting from this preview is I don't know if it's because it's going to like gradually transition.
Mm-hmm.
But there is like still it looks to be a mix of these animation styles in this preview because we have like, this looks like a newer animation, but then we have like some of the shots like this especially.
That
right,
100%.
Very cartoony.
Mm-hmm. But and then we have that's like classic.
Yeah, this
then
is
we
more
have
classic. This
well,
Sabo.
I think it's going to differentiate between like the being in Egghead versus off Egghead.
Interesting.
Because everyone else seems to be that way.
That's interesting. Because this looks like it's always been.
Mm-hmm.
This looks very much the same. But you're right. It might be when they're only on Egghead. I like that a lot, though. That's really cool. Yeah, I can't fucking wait, dude. And in the next episode that comes out, right, is going to be the first time that we're going to get to hear Eames' voice. And it's going to be Megan's voice. It's going to be...
I'm revealing.
Do it again.
I did not want to destroy all of the people.
It's going to happen.
I want to take them away.
That was good. Yeah, Tan Robin is S tier. I mean, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
We know it.
Yeah, we agree. Tan Robin looks better.
100,000,000%.
Usopp is doing a white face.
I mean, it's actually quite insane.
Said Conrad. Yeah, it's just crazy, bro. Especially with the live action, which, you know, I was kind of with the live action, but I was talking to Mehgan about it too. I wonder if in the new Wit anime, if they will like lean more into that with the live action having come out before. And I know they've been working on it for a very long time.
Yeah.
But I wonder if they'll like lean more towards making them more like ethnically distinct, I guess.
That would be interesting. I'm excited to see like a new take.
I'm excited to see a new take as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it would be smart for them to do.
Yeah.
And I think it would also make it different, and it would, you know, separate it from, you know, the Toei one.
Josh, if you want to do a D&D stream, you should play the Konosuba in celebration of season 3. You literally have it.
I do. I have the rule book. I collect like RPG rule books, and then I never get the chance to play them, you know. Yeah, sad. I hope they animate the cover stories. I really do too.
Yeah.
I would love that. It would make so much sense for them too, because instead of having filler, why not just animate the cover stories? Because so much happens that is significant. And instead of, I mean, it just adds so much more context to these characters and what they've been up to when they show back up again. It doesn't feel like this jarring thing. It's like, oh, they've been doing this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah.
I always headcanoned Robin's skin tone change because she was working in Alabasta for so long, getting tan, overthrowing governments. Miles. I mean, you know, you gotta create a headcanon, I guess, because they've clearly made a choice.
Yeah.
They've made a choice. But yeah, I everybody in the chat now, I feel like is going to be is probably a fan of the art style, because I feel like we all just get it, right? We all just love One Piece for what it is.
And it's new, it's a change.
And it's new and it's fresh.
Yeah.
Gabe makes an interesting point. We will learn if Eam is a male or female based on their voice.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I mean, I've been on the train that I think Eam is going to be a woman. I kind of want that to be true, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
We could get that confirmed in the next episode. Tony's up. Megan's got her Tony cam right here.
I do. He's whining, but he'll survive.
You could probably show the cam. You could probably show the phone to the people.
Oh, I don't want to dox you.
just show the floor. Show it like that.
Show this.
That's the Tony cam. She's got him on camera.
He's eating something. He's probably eating his cage like he usually does, which is not good, but
Mugiwara John C said, I thought Artur confirmed he's male. Maybe he did. I don't know, but I mean, we get to find out. I mean, we might find out based on the voice.
Yes. I might be like a voice changer though.
That's true. It's true. Maybe Artur did confirm that. But yeah, come on, dude. This is
Winston said this was my first full year of being weekly, and I love your community lives to discuss the chapter. Woo! Winston, thank you. And also thank you for being a member.
Let's go, Winston.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys are going to start getting so many more like consistent perks in 2024, dude. It's about to go off.
It's about to go
Let me go pee real quick.
off. It's about to go off. How long has this been for? How long will we be live? 4 hours? Damn! It's just one of those days. That's crazy. Tiberius with a dono. Let's go. One Piece villain names be like Captain Seafart Fire Truck. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That's actually, I think, a character in one of I think like the light novels. I'm pretty sure, but I could be misremembering. But it does sound right. It does sound right. You guys have any plans for New Year's? I don't got jack shit to do. They use male form for when addressing him, is what he said, if I remember correctly.
What is that?
They use a male form.
Oh, I gotcha.
Capped
gotcha.
sea fart.
I gotcha. When addressing him is what he said, if I remember correctly. Okay. What did Tiberius say? One Piece villain name would be like Captain Sea Fart Fire Truck. What the fuck? Yeah. Anyway, I mean, the art style, I can't wait. I mean, this is right up my alley. This is my kind of style, and I'm ready for something fresh and something new. Even though Wano went so fucking hard, like so fucking hard, and that's the thing, dude. I love the art style for Wano too. I love them both.
Yeah, same.
I loved like
that was such a drastic change. I was like, okay, we're doing this.
When you're absolutely right. When we went from
like it was literally like Zoro's scene.
Yep.
I was like,
yup. When we saw it in like the first one episode, you were like, what?
Gunk. That's Josh. Gunk.
That's me.
That's literally you. You literally do that all the time.
Yeah, because I'm good gunked all the time.
You literally on stream just did it when you got visioned.
When I got
up the booty.
And the girl said,
that's good.
Yeah, that was good, huh? Yeah.
That was good. Booty. That's what they call him, booty vision.
Why?
I just said it.
Why?
Because that's how you look when you.
You're so fucking crazy.
That's why they call him booty vision.
Because it goes up your booty or what?
Yes.
Because it like
That's what you're. Oh man.
Yeah, I remember when we watched the first Wano episode, we were like, "Damn, this is crazy.
Yeah.
This is so lit. It's gonna be lit again." The last thing is, we already kind of touched on it, but just so we can touch on it again, we were talking about it with Par, but the casting stuff. We were joking again about it because Matt can't follow anybody without people thinking they're cast as somebody. But I think this one is it. I mean, I think it's it, dude. I really do. And if I had to put it in the Book of Elves, dude, I'd put it in the Book of Elves because this actress looks so perfect. Looks too perfect. I mean, the picture alone right here, come on
Yeah,
now.
come on now.
More so than the last actress we were looking at because, again, I think that it was way too obvious that she was dressed up as Nico Robin and would be playing Nico Robin before the official announcement. This actress right here, Erin's being way more low-key about it, way more subtle about it. You know, she's on some kind of farm, you know.
Yeah.
She's on the farm, whatever.
She's on the farm.
She's on the farm. She's just pondering life. She's pondering life.
And it's the.
But she's got.
No, it's the.
Yep.
It's the. For me.
Yep.
It's the.
Can I tell you what? It's the bangs and it's the sunglasses on the head, just like Robin. It's subtle, bro. I've never seen a more perfect live action Nico Robin in my life, dude. I really like. The thing is, I really want this to be true because I don't want to commit. I don't want to commit to any one actress and be like, you know, that's my Nico Robin, and then it's not.
Yeah.
I want to give whoever the real Nico Robin is, I want to give them a fair shot. But I want to pull up some other pictures because we looked at some when we were talking to Par earlier, but just to touch on it one last time before we go. Yeah. Where is it? Maloney.
That's disrespectful. That one with the book.
Oh, this one with the book. Yeah, this one with the book. Right. Yeah. That's Nico Robin. Look at it. She's learned. She's learned, dude.
She's learned.
She's deciphering poneglyphs right there, dude. I'm telling you, it's Nico Robin if I've ever fucking seen her, dude. That's a book from the Library of O'Hara right there.
For real.
I zoomed in on this photo and it was poneglyph fucking symbols and shit. Hieroglyphs.
Yeah. It's the Ace Light novel.
It's the Ace Light novel. Yeah, dude. And she looks right here in this photo too. I don't know if it is just perspective or what, but she looks tall.
She looks very tall.
She looks tall.
She looks very tall.
She looks like she got that Nico height right there.
Nico height.
Of course, right here. I don't know when this was taken, but it's very on brand.
It's anything she does.
Well, I mean, it is. Come on, you know what I mean? I know she could do literally anything.
No, literally anything.
Okay, we got that one right there. Okay, we got that one right there. Okay. Damn, Robin.
No comment.
And we got Sasuke Uchiha right here.
Oh, shit.
That'd be so funny if like all of this is happening and then she's like, actually, no, I'm playing Sasuke in the
live action?
In the live action Naruto movie.
Excuse me?
Nico Robin? What? Excuse me? I'm Sasuke Uchiha? They're doing a gender swap for the live action, and I will be portraying Sasuke Uchiha.
Sasuke Uchiha. I'm playing Sasuke Uchiha?
Yeah, dude. This is Nico Robin.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Come on. 100%.
For real.
There's just a few more pictures. I mean, this is the one right here. Come on, dude. Bangs and all. I think she has a similar facial structure. I mean, that's what I'm saying, dude. If this isn't, I don't want to be let down. I want to give whoever gets the part an honest shot. I don't want to commit, but I'm pretty sold on this actress, Erin Maloney, as Nico Robin. Now, the only bro, it's the sleuths, and I guess we gotta tip our hat to them to a degree, right? The sleuths that are going through Matt's. The way you described it is so funny. They're like clicking on his profile and going to like following and just scrolling.
He's getting caught. He's getting caught red-handed looking at some people on Instagram.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So.
It's just so funny.
I'm just kidding. That's not true. But I think it'd be so funny.
God, dude. To see like people just like, and how do they know he recently followed her too? You know, like, are they watching like under that much of a microscope? You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, literally.
Damn, dude. Aren. Oh,
thank you so much.
Aren. Holy shooty fucking bitchy Aren. Let's go.
You made of a heavy year one easier to handle. Aww.
Wow.
A lot of love sent your way. Thank you,
Holy
Aren.
shit.
And thank you for being a member as well. Thank you. And Aren just gifted 20 Volume 1 memberships. Let's go.
Aren is spreading the love. Kuma's love. Aren's love. Let's go. Thank you so much. We appreciate that, Aren. I mean, the words, the kind words are much appreciated. We're glad that we could make a heavy year one easier to handle. We appreciate you so much. And welcome. Conrad finally got gifted a membership. He's a member now. He's a member now. Yes. Mehgan was going off. 20 memberships. Oh my God. Baby Pluto. LOL. Matt, your likes are public, my dude. Yeah, he's just like, you know, it's funny because Matt is like the nicest guy in the world. So it's just funny to imagine like everybody like watching his every move online as he's liking photos. They're like going to like the lives.
Yeah, they're like, who are they cast in the live action?
Yeah. Wow. Kuma emoji when? After this live, it's happening. We're updating the emojis.
Okay.
We're getting some Kuma emojis. Nakama Aren. Yes. Welcome to the emotes. That was nice. I like that. Do it again. Hit it again.
Pray. And I'd only hit it once. I didn't even think about it.
Pray.
Praise Kuma.
That was good. I hope we got it clean so I can just hit it with a sound. Praise Kuma.
He did it.
Not like
you. That was good.
Not like you.
Oh
man, I never get gifted. I just want one time. Paladin, you already are a member. Oh, you getting Monty?
No, I'm getting this bad boy.
Oh, Tony right there. Monty and
Tony emo.
Yeah, we got to do the emos. We got to update it for 2024.
I do. Yeah.
All right. Well, I think that's it. I mean, we hopefully we're able to get to everything we wanted to get to. I know it only feels like we were able to touch on the things that we touched on at the very end briefly.
Yeah.
But, since we have been going for almost 4.5 hours. Oh, Tony is really going. He's really.
Yeah, I know. He's not having it. He's been asleep for like 5 hours.
Well, for the stream, for the duration of the stream.
All right, guys.
All right. Well, Tony's telling us to wrap it up too.
Sorry. Thank you guys so much. We're so excited to go into 2024 with you guys. We love you all. Thank you so much for your generous donations. And this was such a fun stream. And we will see you next One Piece chapter and in 2024.
Yeah. And we're going to be doing that community live the first week of January to talk about everything you can expect in 2024. We have some really exciting stuff that we're really looking forward to talking about. We appreciate every single one of you guys. We've said it a million times during this stream, but you guys give us life. And we fucking love you. And we're so lucky to be a part of this community. And thank you for giving us this space to talk about this amazing story.
Love you all.
Just to hang out with everybody here. You guys are the fucking best. We're going to rest. We're going to heal. We're going to try to recover from this COVID Christmas. And
we'll be back.
And we will be back. All right. The only thing left to do now is to get out of here on our outro that is always the same and never changes, which today, Mehgan, is...
See you in 2024. Or Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I like it. Let me make sure we're all queued up. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for any and all ways that you show your support. And until next time, Happy New Year! Yes! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Gotta update those emojis.
Happy New Year! Volume 1.
That was really good.
Thank you.